Family, we back with another daily Bible study and reactions. You know how that go. Nah, but for real though, we about to get into this Bible study. If you new, go ahead, like, comment, subscribe, follow up, do whatever you gonna do on whatever platform you on. We about to get into it. Returning back to Luke chapter 14. I think last time we left off on 14, so we about to get back to that. Get us some good Bible studying for the day. And then we're going to get back into these reactions and see what's going on in the world, man. Appreciate y'all for stopping by. And let's get to it. Yes, sir. Luke 14.
Luke 14. One Sabbath, Jesus was having dinner in the home of an important Pharisee, and everyone was carefully watching Jesus. All of a sudden, a man with swollen legs stood up in front of him. Jesus turned and asked the Pharisees and the teachers of the law of Moses,
"Is it right to heal on the Sabbath?"
but they did not say a word. Jesus took hold of the man. Then he healed him and sent him away. Afterwards, Jesus asked the people,
"If your son or ox falls into a well, wouldn't you pull him out right away, even on the Sabbath?"
There was nothing they could say. Jesus saw how the guests had tried to take the best seats, so he told them,
"When you are invited to a wedding feast, don't sit in the best place. Someone more important may have been invited. Then the one who invited you will come and say, 'Give your place to this other guest.' You will be embarrassed and will have to sit in the worst place. When you are invited to be a guest, go and sit in the worst place. Then the one who invited you may come and say, 'My friend, take a better seat.' You will then be honored in front of all the other guests. If you put yourself above others, you will be put down."
I was just about to say, that's like putting yourself above others, like thinking about other people before yourself, even when it's something small as a seat. Like, you really thought about somebody else might need in this seat more than you, so you went and took a better seat. Like, that's hard. Like, man, the Bible will be putting you on game that you know, but you don't understand. Like, it's common sense, but you don't understand how it helps you in everyday life. But just to be from the core that nice, you know what I mean? Or that understanding from the core. It's like it's in you. It's not on you. You know what I mean? Like, some people they fake that shit, but shit like that, giving up, not even giving up your seat, but just knowing that somebody else might have a better use for that seat and you could take a not so appealing seat. Like, if you was on the bus and like you see an old lady, you're gonna get up for her to sit down. But that's just common sense because she's older and you know that you could withstand more. But to somebody in my condition, because I'm dealing with kidney failure, I don't have a hard time standing up, but it's more comfortable to sit down. So somebody that doesn't look like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't look like I would be sick or tired or like, oh my God, I need to sit down. But you wouldn't even know that I had kidney failure unless I told you, right? So it's like just knowing that I could give this seat up for somebody else that would need it, even if I don't see the person that needs it. I think that's what they're trying to get at. Like, you could give that shit up without even having a reason, bro, because you know it's the right thing to do. And that's godly, real
But
life.
if you humble yourself, you will be honored.
Then Jesus said to the man who had invited him,
When you give a dinner or a banquet, don't invite your friends and family and relatives and rich neighbors. If you do, they will invite you in return and you will be paid back. When you give a feast, invite the poor, the crippled, the lame and the blind. They cannot pay you back, but God will bless you and reward you when his people rise from death.
After Jesus had finished speaking, one of the guests said,
"The greatest blessing of all is to be at the banquet in God's kingdom.
Jesus told him,
A man once gave a great banquet and invited a lot of guests. When the banquet was ready, he sent a servant to tell the guests, "Everything is ready. Please come." One guest after another started making excuses. The first one said, "I bought some land and I've got to look it over. Please, excuse me." Another guest said, "I bought 5 teams of oxen and I need to try them out. Please excuse me."
Testing.
Still another guest said, "I have just gotten married and I can't be there." The servant told his master what happened, and the master became so angry that he said, "Go as fast as you can to every street and alley in town. Bring in everyone who is poor or crippled or blind or lame." When the servant returned, he said, "Master, I've done what you told me, and there is still plenty of room for more people." His master then told him, "Go out along the back roads and fence rows and make people come in so that my house will be full. Not one of the guests I first invited will get even a bite of my food."
Large crowds were walking along with Jesus when he turned and said,
"You cannot be my disciple unless you love me more than you love your father and mother, your wife and children and your brothers and sisters. You cannot come with me unless you love me more than you love your own life. You cannot be my disciple unless you carry your own cross and come with me. Suppose one of you wants to build a tower. What is the first thing you will do? Won't you sit down and figure out how much it will cost and if you have enough money to pay for it? Otherwise, you will start building the tower but not be able to finish. Then everyone who sees what is happening will laugh at you. They will say, 'You started building but could not finish the job.' What will a king do if he has only 10,000 soldiers to defend himself against a king?"
I got a problem with that. For real. Not like it's a problem, but I don't believe, now that I'm older, I don't believe in allowing other people's opinions to change anything about me or anything I do, or I don't think anybody else should either. Like, okay, you built whatever and it wasn't whatever, but the fact that somebody laughed at it, I don't understand why that fucking matters. Oh no, they laughed at you. Oh no. So that's we gonna dissect this more of this story, see what they talking about, because the nigga just said they will laugh at you. Okay. What? My feelings are gonna get hurt? Not if I don't give a fuck. What is laughing what is that gonna do? Let's hear this back again to make sure I didn't hear this shit wrong.
Then everyone who sees what is happening start building the tower but not be able to finish. Then everyone who sees what is happening will laugh at you. They will say, "You started building but could not finish the job." What will...
Okay. And are they saying this is Jesus saying this? Because if this is Jesus saying this, I got an issue. I don't believe that Jesus would care that people would laugh at you. I just don't. Let's go back some more. We got to find out.
"You cannot be my disciple unless you carry your own cross and come with me. Suppose one of you wants to build a tower. What is the first thing you will do? Won't you sit down and figure out how much it will cost and if you have enough money to pay for it? Otherwise, you will start building the tower but not be able to finish. Then everyone who sees what is happening will laugh at you. They will say, 'You started building but could not finish the job.' What will a king do if he has only 10,000 soldiers to defend himself against a king who is about to attack?"
Okay, I thought it was saying it as in if like you don't want that to happen, but I think they're just saying that this will happen. You'll get laughed at, and it doesn't really matter. Like that, like I don't understand that concept of because this is what we're bred to think and feel and understand and go through life like don't laugh at me, I don't want to look stupid, or what, you know, like not for real though, like or what my nigga. I look stupid, okay, like I get ridicule could be a lot for people who don't understand their value, their worth, or even understand life. Not like anybody understands life fully, but you know, to a certain extent, where it's like somebody else that lives across the street is laughing at you, but yet your bills still got to see this. That's a concept that's only feasible when you don't have no bills, you don't have no responsibilities, you don't have no understanding of what it is to take care of a household or your damn self. And somebody else is taking care of you. Because if you're focusing on taking care of yourself and you're the only main person taking care of yourself, or even a household, more even importantly, a household, you're not giving a fuck. That's why you can see your parents walk around looking how they look, all crazy and not giving a fuck. Because nigga, I got a bill to pay. Nigga, I'm trying to make sure we're comfortable. Fuck them. How could somebody else giving a fuck about what I got going on even fucking matter, bro? How? Forgive my language. I know people don't like cussing in Jesus, but I don't believe that that's a thing either. I don't think cuss words hold that much power that we give them. I think we put that much power on the cuss words. They're just words. I was telling my mom, if I say, what a beautiful fucking day it is, it's a great fucking day, isn't it? Thank God for this beautiful fucking day. I'm just expressing myself that much thoroughly with that word, but I'm not swearing down the day. You know what I mean? So it's all a mental stigma that we put on society, we put on each other, and that we listen to the next man say that's what it is, and we don't like this, so don't, you know what I mean? Because you know mostly black people speak like this, so it's like of course the person in charge is gonna be offended or not like it as much and not deem it susceptible in society because they don't want you to be susceptible in society. But hey, you know, teach his own. I'm gonna do me, y'all do y'all. If this offends you, hey, didn't mean to. That's just how I am. And God puts me here to do what I do. Maybe he's here to show you something new. I don't know. But hey, that's what's been put on my heart to say. And yeah, it's just wild though. Don't let nobody, not even your parents, especially your parents. Your parents can be the main one. Not saying don't listen to your parents. Not saying don't listen to elders. But you have to have an understanding that your parents are people too, and everybody walking this earth is a person, and that they don't know it all. They, as much as they tell you, they don't know it all. Only one person knows it all, and I mean all. So you worried about all these frivolous things? I got a nephew right now. He's dealing with not being able to focus in school. And learning is important, but I don't think getting a diploma is as important as people make it to be. Now, it can help you get a job for another company. Now, it can help you get ahead in society that's already been put here. Don't get me wrong. There's positive things to it, but if you're not looking to live in that society world to get a regular job and to be a regular part of society, it can be difficult going the other way, not going the society way. That's why they made it so easy to live in society. They make it easy. That's how they want you to live, right? So it's easy to go do that. It might be hard to go the other way, but if you're not trying to go to college or become a manager at a whatever firm or whatever place, then I mean, you might want to start looking into other ways to be successful outside of that doesn't achieve diplomas. And but you have to plan for that. That's one thing I didn't have in my life, for somebody to tell me, if you're not gonna finish high school, plan for not finishing high school. Don't just think, oh, when I get older, when I get grown, when I get 18, I can just figure it out. Plan for it like you would. Like if you would plan to go to college, plan to not go to college. You know what I mean? Plan to not do things. And if you believe in God, I'm not gonna tell everybody to pray on it, because I know some people don't believe in that sort of thing. Even though you should. No, it's playing. But anyway, if you believe in a higher power, pray to him. Tell him, like, hey, this is what I want. I am looking to do good. I'm not looking to do bad with my wants. So it's not like I'm asking for negative. I'm asking for something positive for my life. And I'm asking for you to guide my steps into taking that path. And then you have to be patient when you do certain things. Certain things take time. You know what I mean? Nothing was built in a day. Nothing was just here in a day. Even God took his time putting us here. So take your time to accomplish your goals. I would suggest seeing what school has to offer before saying fuck school. Even though you're in school and you feel like you already know what it has to offer, there's other things that it offers other than just what you're seeing. You're just not applying yourself to see those things. And that's one thing I learned as a kid. It's like, I mean, as an adult, that I did as a kid, because now I'm 27, I can see some of the things that I was just too hard-headed to understand. And just, it wasn't even that big of a deal, or it wasn't, you know what I mean? Like, I say I didn't like history. I hated doing history. I didn't see why I had to do it. Nigga, we in the present when we going to the future. Why the fuck, you know? But I understand you learn other things other than what you see. Like you're seeing a textbook of history, but you're learning. There's other things to learn in there other than just what has been plastered on the front or what you think you're about to learn. There's other shit in there, and then you know it too, because even when you're learning, you pick some things up while you're learning. You're like, oh, I didn't know that. And you're not even thinking about it. You know what I mean? So there's some things in there. I'm not going to say school is bad. I just think that it's not a path for everybody. And you should choose wisely on your decisions that you make before you make them. And actually think about why it is you're doing what you're doing, because God gave everybody a brain to think, and you can use it as much as you want to. As much as people out here ain't using their brains and they don't want to think, you can think and you can do it. Nobody's stopping you. Nothing's different from me and you. We're all the same. We all have a brain. Some of us are a little bit more challenged than others, but still have a brain, and our brains are powerful. So whatever you want to achieve, you can do it. Listening to others, asking people for their advice, and what do you think about this, and what do you think if I should do? You think I should do this? That right there, 9 times out of 10 is probably gonna be your dream killer. If you're that invested to other people, you shouldn't be that invested to other people. But if you are, asking somebody else what they would do or what they think you should do, they're gonna put their self in your shoes to feel what you mean. So he wants to do this. Well, if I were to do this, and that's how they react with your statements, because they don't ever think about the brilliant shit that you're coming up with and asking them about, or they would be doing it, right? And if you are asking somebody that has done it, well, that's probably the person you should be asking, because they've done it. But if you aren't, just realize they haven't done it, and they're gonna put themselves in your shoes and explain to you that way, like, oh, well, I would do, or this, I think and then your whole train of thought goes down because now you're invested in their energy. Let me get back to Bible study. I've been talking a lot, but y'all get what I mean. Don't be too invested. Be invested. Don't be too invested. Do you? Don't do you? Do it all. I don't give a fuck. Just do you.
Pack him with 20,000 soldiers. Before he
Fuck
goes
it.
out to battle, won't he first sit down and
You know?
decide if he can win? If he thinks he won't be able to defend himself, he will send messengers and ask for peace while the other king is still a long way off. So then, you cannot be my disciple unless you give away everything you own. Salt is good, but if it no longer tastes like salt, how can it be made to taste salty again? It is no longer good for the soil or even for the manure pile. People simply throw it out. If you have ears, pay attention.
Luke 15.
Ears, pay attention.
Tax collectors and sinners were all crowding around to listen to Jesus. So the Pharisees and the teachers of the law of Moses started grumbling.
This man is friendly with sinners. He even eats with them.
Then Jesus told them this story.
If any of you has 100 sheep and one of them gets lost, what will you do? Won't you leave the 99 in the field and go look for the lost sheep until you find it? And when you find it, you will be so glad that you will put it on your shoulder and carry it home. Then you will call in your friends and neighbors and say, "Let's celebrate. I've found my lost sheep."
Jesus said,
In the same way, there is more happiness in heaven because of one sinner who turns to God than over 99 good people who don't need to.
Jesus told the people another story.
What will a woman do if she has 10 silver coins and loses one of them? Won't she light a lamp, sweep the floor, and look carefully until she finds
Oh, did y'all hear that?
loses one of them? Won't she light a lamp?
Hold on, let me go back. My bad. He said, Jesus said, in the same way, there is more happiness in heaven because of one sinner who turns to God than over 99 good people who don't need to. Whoa. So, like, if Trump turns to God, the heavens will throw a parade if Trump turns to God. I mean, whoo. I'm sorry. I just had to.
Jesus told the people another story.
What will a woman do if she has 10 silver coins and loses one of them? Won't she light a lamp, sweep the floor, and look carefully until she finds it? Then she will call in her friends and neighbors and say, "Let's celebrate. I've found the coin I lost."
Jesus said,
In the same way, God's angels are happy when even one person turns to him.
Jesus also told them another story.
Once, a man had 2 sons. The younger son said to his father, "Give me my share of the property." So the father divided his property between his 2 sons. Not long after that, the younger son packed up everything he owned and left for a foreign country, where he wasted all his money in wild living. He had spent everything when a bad famine spread through that whole land. Soon, he had nothing to eat. He went to work for a man in that country, and the man sent him out to take care of his pigs. He would have been glad to eat what the pigs were eating, but no one gave him a thing. Finally, he came to his senses and said, "My father's workers have plenty to eat, and here I am starving to death. I will leave and go to my father and say to him, 'Father, I have sinned against God in heaven and against you. I am no longer good enough to be called your son. Treat me like one of your workers.' The younger son got up and started back to his father. But when he was still a long way off, his father saw him and felt sorry for him. He ran to his son and hugged and kissed him. The son said, 'Father, I have sinned against God in heaven and against you. I am no longer good enough to be called your son.' But his father said to the servants, "Hurry and bring the best clothes and put them on him. Give him a ring for his finger and sandals for his feet. Get the best calf and prepare it so we can eat and celebrate. This son of mine was dead, but now has come back to life. He was lost and has now been found." And they began to celebrate. The older son had been out in the field, but when he came near the house, he heard the music and dancing. So he called one of the servants over and asked, "What's going on here?" The servant answered, "Your brother has come home safe and sound, and your father ordered us to kill the best calf." The older brother got so mad that he would not even go into the house. His father came out and begged him to go in, but he said to his father, "For years I have worked for you like a slave and have always obeyed you. But you have never even given me a little goat so that I could give a dinner for my friends. This other son of yours wasted your money on bad women, and now that he has come home, you ordered the best calf to be killed for a feast." His father replied, "My son, you are always with me, and everything I have is yours. But we should be glad and celebrate. Your brother was dead, but he is now alive. He was lost and has now been found."
Crazy work. Thank you, Jesus, for the day, bro. Ooh, man. Crazy. Always up to no good. Van Nuys to Santa Ana. Crazy. Crazy. Stream.
This absolutely huge.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got some high school musicals happening out here. Uncle Donnie ain't stopping, okay? He trying to beef with China, China beefing with US trying to beef with China, and China's like, okay, we're gonna drop a new patch, 34% taxes, something like that. And now apparently the homie Trump said that, nah, bro, I'ma say psych, we gonna drop 50% on y'all asses out there, okay? So that's what's going on, and we got anti-Trump protests happening in the country. I'm not in America, I'm not an American, but this is like what I'm seeing right now, people beefing with everybody, okay? So much so that we actually got like videos of people saying that, hey, people fighting right now, essentially. It's a crazy day to say the least, okay? If you're new, you do not have to subscribe, you do not have to like the video I post right now, so roll it.
What a wild ride. The stock market tumbling at the open, then rebounding as rumors flew that President Trump was ready to pause his tariff war.
A huge jump in the markets. This is what they've been hoping to.
And it turned out to be fake news, right? And then it started crashing again. But then, like, all of a sudden, or not all of a sudden, it started like going up slightly. I mean, this week will tell us if it goes up or not, but then, you know, some bad news can hit and next week it goes down again. So yeah.
But it was a false alarm. The White House came out and called the rumor fake news, and the market tanked again.
The Dow back down again this hour.
What's the reaction to the markets today, and would you be open to a pause in tariffs to allow for negotiations?
Well, we're not looking at that. We have many countries that are coming to negotiate deals with us, and they're going to be fair deals.
The turmoil.
I mean, the stocks have plummeted already, like what, 20%? Some more than the other, of course, like Tesla almost half, which is crazy. But in all reality, it's a buying opportunity, right? In the long run, we're probably gonna look back and be like, yeah, bro, like, why did we panic? Or, you know, you feel what I'm saying? It's probably gonna be one of those things. It's just that the uncertainty, markets don't like uncertainty, and especially in a situation like that. I mean, China is a superpower, US, Russia, superpowers, right? So yeah, I don't think, and nobody thinks that China's gonna back down, but if they do back down, I think the stock market, then it's gonna recover, just like how we saw on fake news today, right? It started recovering out of nowhere, but then we heard it's fake news, so then it started crashing, but then it started recovering again. So yeah, it's interesting, right? But 50% tariffs, sheesh, man.
causing anxiety across the nation, even on the Trump-friendly cable channel Newsmax.
I mean, I looked at my 401k and I gasped.
What is your message to Americans who want to retire right now and who've just seen their lifetime savings drop significantly?
White House officials made the TV rounds attempting to quell the panic. Don't be weak, don't be stupid, President Trump said today. Don't be a panicant, a new party based on weak and stupid people. Be strong, courageous, and patient.
To see these type of drops is heartbreaking and very scary.
Many financial...
I mean, I get it. It is scary, but honestly, like, but that's the thing, though. It's not most, it's very few people that take advantage and becomes millionaires during this situation. It's a fact, bro. Like, I'll say that, bro. Last time when it started crashing, I invested everything, and bro, I done very, very good out of it. That's the thing, though. That's like my personal experience. But then, of course, I'm in Canada, so 66% capital gain tax. 53% income tax. Oh, man. I'm ready to be hammered down, bro. So yeah, so that's Canada for you, my boys. Crazy. But it'd be what it be, man. But honestly, bro, like, this is a buying opportunity. It's just that we don't know how long it's gonna last, and we don't know how much more it's gonna fall. These two things are the biggest, I guess. Yeah, these two are the biggest factors why, like, the markets are uncertain, and uncertainty, of course, it's like a spiral, it's a snowball, and then you have a snowball effect, and either it can go either direction, right? Either down or up, and this time it happens to be down. So
experts are urging everyone to hang in there.
I look back at history, even when we've had catastrophic events in the markets like the COVID crisis, the Great Recession, over the long term, stocks will come back.
Trump is under fire for spending the weekend in Florida, quote, golfing while the world burns.
Bro, that's
he bragged
crazy.
on social media that he won a tournament at his own course.
The stock market is getting crushed. I've lost 20% of my net worth, and you're out on the golf course.
And everyone wants to know, where's Elon? The first buddy has disappeared. Musk is reportedly on the outs because he hates tariffs and is feuding with Trump.
Oh, yeah, I was hearing that. No, say psych. No, apparently, so Elon, he don't like tariffs, which, I mean, everybody has the right to their opinion. Even I'm gonna say, bruh, in a perfect
he's a business
world,
owner,
nobody
no
would
shit.
have tariffs, right? And I really hope, like, we get down to, as a society, as Homo sapiens, again, this may be why the aliens don't want to visit us or something like that. I mean, according to Bob Lazar, according to Dr. Stephen Greer, according to the whistleblowers, they have been saying that we haven't visited for a while, that we are not alone. We demand answers. We demand answers, and also lower the taxes, by the way, as well. But you know what the deal, right? The situation here is that, I heard Elon don't like tariffs, so this is something that he don't agree with. Like, he don't agree with Uncle Donnie for doing the tariffs. I feel that way. That's what he said. That's kind of like what I'm hearing. So,
advisor Peter Navarro
could be wrong.
Peter, is there a rift internally?
So it's fine. There's no rift here. Look, Elon, he's got X. He's got a big microphone. We don't mind him saying whatever he wants. What about you?
Saturday Night Live poked fun at the apparent Trump-Musk breakup.
Elon is great, but sadly, it's time to never see you again, okay?
I mean, you guys definitely, you guys got, like, soap operas happening. You guys got, like, bro, everybody beefing out there, bro. Like, y'all, man, that is crazy. America, a crazy place, bro. I love America, man. I've been there 4 times, you know. It's a crazy place, bro. Crazy place. Okay, let's check out the anti-Trump protest. I covered that in the last video, but now we got more beefs out of it, so it's gonna be funny. Let's see.
Yesterday, massive anti-Trump protests broke out all across the country. From Boston all the way
Shout out to the homie Decoy voice.
to Chicago, covering the streets of Washington, D.C. But as online journalist Nick Shirley shows us, these guys were idiots.
I just want to remind you of protest procedure. Don't film unless it's consent of anyone's faces. And we'd ask if you
We're on public property, though, so we can film.
Are you part of the protest?
Hey, easy, dude. You don't have our consent to do
Easy,
this.
bro. Don't touch me.
Don't
touch me!
Whoa.
Don't touch me!
I didn't touch you for nothing.
You touched me! Don't touch me!
What? He's touching him.
Get someone around these people, please. Elbows!
Easy.
Elbows!
Pause.
Easy,
Elbows!
Easy. Wait.
We got Karen Patrol happening. Yo, this guy looks like Nick. I don't think I can say his full name. Nick Fuentes, I believe, like, yeah, something like that. Nick Fuentes. I don't want to say it because I heard, like, you cannot say his name, so.
Holy cow.
He looks like him.
Don't let me go.
He also looks like Justin Trudeau as well, right?
What are you gonna do?
And I mean, Justin Trudeau is a good-looking dude. It's just that we don't like his actions, or you know, he ruined Canada. Essentially, that's what it is. That's what everybody's saying. So, you know, there's that. But otherwise, he's a good-looking dude. Pause again, but
elbows.
Elbows. What about him?
What's going on out here? Watch.
Oh, they're following him?
Can't keep running. Okay, what is going on, everybody? Look, we got a crowd coming.
Yeah, we got a tough crowd, huh?
Dude, you
hit the
touched
brakes.
me. Bro, get off me. He's touching me. I know I'm attracted, but I'm not that attracted to be following me like stink on poo. Come on, man, get off me. Bro, these...
Help! He's hurting me!
Yo, he's the one touching him after saying, like, don't touch me. I mean, he's not even touching him. He's, like, grabbing him by the belly, bro.
You bitch ass nigga. Oh, my God. I'm sorry. That was... I can't stand people who do that dumb shit. Oh, my God, he's hurting me. He touched me. Ah, my arm. Shut your bitch ass up. There's people that are really being violated out this bitch. Cops beating people brutal. Shut your bitch ass up. You hear me? Shut your bitch ass up. Nobody gives a fuck about your protest, even if it's on the right thing and he's filming it. Shut the fuck up. Screaming for help. There's actual victims that need help. Dumbass nigga. Ignorance.
Like, that's act of war right there, bro. That's I'm adding like extra sauce there. But I mean, like, he's the one saying that don't touch me, and now he's grabbing him like that.
Right.
You look like a fool.
Right, you like a straight idiot.
Bro, you...
I swear I would have knocked that nigga out.
I have no idea how
I don't like violence.
Guy,
I would have knocked that
1,000
nigga
to
out.
1 and still end up squealing in terror, as if Shirley was gonna actually show up with a suit and a camera guy to come film himself attacking anybody.
It's over for us, bro. Like, Homo sapiens, I don't know what went wrong. Shout out to the homie Asmongold. Let's actually get down to the patch notes, boys.
He's touching me!
Like the patch notes, what happened?
Somebody
say somebody right now!
Tariffs are very important, but there are a lot of things like opening up countries that were totally closed. China's essentially a closed country. In fact, it is a closed country, and what they do is they charge tariffs so that if you sell cars or if you sell anything, nobody's going to buy it because the price is out of control. But that's true with a lot of other countries also. So we're going to get fair deals and good deals with every country, and if we don't, we're going to have nothing to do with them. They're not going to be allowed to participate in the United States.
I heard like a lot of other countries are agreeing with it, but it's just so far. European Union, I'm not sure. I believe European Union, they haven't revealed the answer. Could be wrong. You guys correct me in the comments. Because we're hearing like mixed responses, right? And again, like earlier we heard that that Trump is gonna pause the tariffs for 90 more days, and it turned out it was fake news, right? So point being, yeah, what is real, what is fake anymore? So yeah, maybe it's all of this is fake, but no, we're overall hearing a lot of countries are down now to make the talks, but ultimately China is the bigger fish, not even the bigger fish. I mean, China's a motherfucking whale, right? Whale in the sea. So if they, yeah, so basically they gotta make the deal, and they're the most powerful, one of the most powerful, if not the most powerful, right? So yeah, they gotta make the deal, but the way it's going, it seems like that they're not gonna make the deal, because they know they are a superpower. US know they are a superpower. US also is a superpower, don't get me wrong, but it's just that so I don't think they're gonna back down. But if they do back down, I think the market's just gonna start to recover insanely quick. So it could be one of those things, right? And then everybody's gonna jump in. Then it's gonna be FOMO, fear of missing out. Then everybody's gonna be like, let me buy the stock, let me buy. I feel like that even I'm gonna jump in crazy too after that. But yeah, right now it's just uncertainty, bro. It is just uncertainty.
God damn. He doubling down, yeah.
JD Vance be like, hey, but did you say thank you? Did you say thank you? You did not say thank you. You did not.
Mr. President, we have time. This gentleman is all day long.
Yeah.
Mr. President, many of
Just settle the fuck down.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Many of Palestinian Americans who voted for you and not for Biden because you've promised them to end the war in Gaza.
Very honored by that.
The war is still going on and there's no hostage deal. Do you have any update on that?
Well, I'd like to see the war stop, and I think the war will stop at some point that won't be in the too distant future. Right now we have a problem with hostages. We're trying to get the hostages out. We got quite a few.
Yeah, I feel like that Biden was not necessarily liked or loved anywhere. I mean, some people like him, and hey, if you like him, that's your right. I mean, I'm nobody to tell you to like him or not like him, whatever, right? You know, I understand everybody got their opinions, and also I'm not an American, but Biden was also very, very good for, let's just say, Canada. Because he slept, bro. He slept all I mean, that's how it felt like, right? Sleepy Joe, we called him Sleepy Joe. He didn't do anything. And sometimes not doing anything is sometimes can be a good thing, right? So yeah, I'm certain like most of you guys probably didn't like him, and that's why you voted for Trump, which is, I mean, that's your right, that's fair. But for other countries, Biden was actually very good. For other countries, keyword for other countries, because he didn't do anything. He's like slept around, and you know, nothing really happened. So he's like, yeah, man, I'm just gonna become a president. I'm gonna start sleeping though. So it turned out to be a pretty good thing for other countries. But now, like, Trump is like, nah, bro, like, I'm gonna cause some drama. We're gonna have some High School Musical. I'm gonna drop patch notes after patch notes. I'm gonna live stream myself doing my job. And yeah, we're gonna go from there. We're gonna see how it works out. Then stock market crashes. We're getting tariffs. But truth be told though, right? Like, I'm not worried about the stock market. It's probably gonna recover. It's just a question of how long it's gonna take. That's the only thing. That's the only thing. And yeah, I hope it's not super long, but
it's a long process. It shouldn't be that long.
Rip.
We have a big problem that we've done. I think I'll ask Pete to maybe talk about it for a
How
second,
long?
because a lot of people are asking. The Houthis, we've been very tough and very successful militarily. We've really damaged them badly. These were people shooting down ships and other things, by the way.
Yeah.
Flying objects like airplanes. And we've put a major hurt on the Houthis, which nobody's been able to do. We've really hit them hard, and they know it, and they don't know what to do. And it's every night, night after night. And we've gotten many of their leaders and their
killing them.
They're experts on missiles. I mean, they actually make missiles. Nobody thought that.
Yeah, people saying Hooters in the chat. Real quick though, okay, like, I don't want this to be like a WW5, but the comment section, to be honest though, like, I would say you guys are the best comment section, and I'm not even saying that to be like sounding nice or anything, but yeah, right? Like, I got comments in the last video, and some of you are like, a lot of you were like, hey, I voted for Trump, and that's your right. I mean, yeah, that's your right. And some of you were also like, I did not vote for Trump, and the comment section was quite chill in that way. Of course, people would drop like Lamau, like 45-degree angle laughing emojis, you know, though. Yeah, right? But that's about it. Like, no, I didn't see any disrespect, and so that's good. That's good. So the question is, okay, we're gonna continue this, okay? Hopefully I'm not gonna be proven wrong, although I feel like I'm gonna be proven wrong. But who was the better president? Who is the better president, okay, so far? Although, like, it's unfair to say that because Trump's so far his 4 years isn't finished. But based off of how and what's going on, Trump or Biden? I mean, Trump, of course, he's grinding out there, okay? Biden was sleeping. He was sleeping. So, but sometimes sleeping is good. It depends.
I don't think he remembers. This is Trump's second term. So, Obama, Trump. No, I'm lying. Who's it? Yeah, it was Obama, Trump, Biden, then Trump again, right? Am I wrong? Let me see. The last 5 presidents. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, I was right. Just show y'all real quick. Obama, Trump, Biden, Trump. And don't forget about this motherfucker. Oh, 9/11 ass motherfucker. Damn, that's crazy. We haven't had that many presidents since I've been, you know what I mean? Like, since I've been aware of what a president is, you know what I mean? Because when you're young, when you're like 5, 6, you don't really you might know, but you don't really understand the grasp. But when you get to like 8, 9, 10, you start grasping what a president is. I didn't really grasp what a president was to this motherfucker. I don't remember him. I do not. I didn't even know he was before George Bush. I was so fucking small. You know what I mean? And that's another thing to do with history. You learn some shit when you actually go back and read some shit. Not all of it is that important, but some of it is. Some of it is important. All these racist motherfuckers. I know these motherfuckers had slaves. Let's see. To the 16th president abolished slavery. He abolished slavery, and it went on all the way. What the fuck? How did he abolish slavery? Look at this shit. He so-called abolished slavery. I don't even know what year. What year was this nigga president? This nigga 1861 to 1865. So in between there, I'm pretty sure it was one of the last few years he abolished slavery. And then somebody probably killed his ass. Assassination. Abolishing shit around here. Nigga lover. Killed that nigga, right? So we had 1, 2, 3. I can just do the math, but I like to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plus 10. No, wait. I lied. That's not even 5 across. That was 5 across. 8 plus 6, 14. You get the idea. There's a lot of fucking presidents in between fucking 16 and 47, nigga. That's crazy, bro. 30 fucking 1 presidents. And we're still trying to get reparations, rights, all that. It's crazy to look at when you see it on paper. Like these niggas ran the United States. That means they were in charge of how things were going, like Trump is right now, and we're still dealing with racist ass niggas in charge. How? This meant nothing at all. Just want to let you know that this is the cause of the, you know what I mean? This is the cause of this. I meant to say, we got this dumb fuck because of this dumb fuck. And then we got this nigga because of this dumb fuck, thinking they would make what this dumb fuck did better. And obviously it didn't do that much because then we went back to this dumb fuck. How you got me? Niggas probably thought there was going to be a girl in charge and was like, fuck that. That's just crazy though. I just want to go down the list. You failed. I can blame these motherfuckers, but this was like life. You know what I mean? Like, even might blame this motherfucker, but these motherfuckers were in it. You know what I mean? This was all they knew. Born and raised, bred into this shit. And so time going on for these 20, 30, 40, whatever, how many years, because I would assume these niggas did 4 to 8, 3 to 8 years apiece. So there's probably some time in between, depending. These niggas didn't know much, you know. It's probably a couple generations. So they still was in it. They was in it. So I can't really say nothing about them because then we get to this point where none of them even fucking matter no more. Y'all no longer matter. You guys are gone, probably all dead. You don't matter. This motherfucker comes along. And this motherfucker abolishes slavery. Now, what for? I assume money. I don't know, went there. I could do the research, but it's probably lies anyway. They say what they want to fucking say. But he abolished slavery. Now we can no longer be legally captive. But we're all the way up here, and there's still niggas illegally captive. You know what I mean? There's still niggas in slave camps in America. Now, will they tell you about them? Do we know where they are? Absolutely not. Are they there? Absolutely. And it's just wild to me that 30 niggas, I don't count him, so I'm saying 30, okay, 29, because he's the same nigga twice. So 29 niggas, and it's like nobody really did anything other than, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. People will argue there was things done, but what did those things actually do? You know what I mean? I mean, for a president to actually come out, even this motherfucker didn't do nothing when he got into office. It's kind of like we just, over time, adapted to how things are, and it's just better. Over time, they'll get better. So we'll just let them go how they are, and just over time, it'll get better. Instead of standing up, it was like either they were racist, scared, or didn't give a fuck. That's only three things. What else could it be? They cared, but what? You scared? I don't understand. There's only two things it could have been. Three things, I mean. You're racist yourself. Well, I can't say Nixon. Like some of these niggas, you just look at them and be like, yeah, that's a racist face. Vanderbilt. Yeah, you deserve to be where you was at, brother. Look at that face right there, boy. If that ain't master face right there, I'm telling you. Racist, scared, or didn't give a fuck. It's a family of not giving a fuck right here. Ain't too many families, is there? No. There's some Adams, but wait, is there? There's only one Adams. Oh shit, John Adams. Yeah, John Adams. Yeah, this shit's wild, bro. This shit is wild. Well, I just wanted to get into that history. But yeah, so to answer his question about who was the better president, neither fucking one of them. They're both fucking terrible, because to be a good president, you have to care for the people. And in order to care for the people, you got to care for black people, because we are also the people. And if people would be like, oh, why do you say just black people? Because white people have been being cared for a long time, and we were doing the caring. So it's time to care for niggas now and get some niggas some help. And don't be like, oh, there's plenty of niggas that are doing good now. Yeah, there's plenty of niggas that are doing good because they did good. Not because like these other white people that were handed things, that were just given opportunities because, hey, you look like you fit the right agenda of what I need. A white person in charge. You're hired. So now, let's give us some moolah, reparations, moolah, so we can make our own shit. And then, hey, look, we're not in y'all shit no more, right? Like, y'all don't want us to be, but y'all don't want us to do good, but y'all don't want us to be, so y'all don't want us to do good away from y'all, but y'all don't want us to do bad next to y'all. What the fuck do you want? You want us just to stand? Let's just stand and don't move and take small breaths. Don't take all the air up either, because the white people need the air too. Like, fuck, bro. We're doing bad because you don't give a shit. We want to get shit. You don't want to give a shit so we can do better. I don't understand. It's like, you want us to do bad, and then you want to complain about us doing bad. And that's what the devil is. Isn't that what the devil is, though? He wants you to complain about things that you can fix, but you choose to complain about it rather than fix the problem. Let's just complain instead of fix the solution. Everybody knows what the solution is. People are stealing things. Why are they stealing things? Oh, because they don't have any money. Huh. Well, how could we get them some money? Huh. Reparations. Oh, no, let's not do that. That would be common sense. Fuck out of here. Idiots, bro.
Depends, okay? It depends how you look
Idiots
at life,
around the world.
okay? But yeah, so Biden or Trump, like which
Idiots are assholes.
Which president you think is the
Neither.
president? Hopefully it's not
Neither.
But
I don't see the difference in either one of the fuckers. Both of them were terrible. One's just a little more terrible than the other. Both were terrible. My answer.
And
That's surprising.
Tough, but they've been very badly damaged. Nobody else was able to do that but us. Pete, you want to discuss that, please?
Yes, sir.
What is the job of? So there's levels to this government thing. There's levels to this hierarchy thing. There's levels to everything. The president is like the governor of the United States. What's the governor's job? To be for the people, to take care of the people. The governor governs the state. What's in the state? People. So your job is to care for the people. How are you a president and that is your last agenda? How? You know why? Because it only takes 51% of the population to agree with a dumbass. And I mean the United States population, not the population of the world. But if the world had a president, it'd be 51% of them too. Majority rules, right? So only 51%. They don't take. So if there's 2 billion, let's say if there's 2 billion people, there's not 2 billion people, but let's just say that if there's 2 billion people in the United States, a little over 1 billion, that's all you need. So there could be almost another 1 billion people walking around that don't agree, and you can still become president. I think this system is fucked up. There should be a higher percentage of it. Shouldn't be who has more votes. It should be nobody becomes president until there is a certain percentage reached in agreeable votes. And you know what I mean? Like 73% or some crazy shit like that. Said like we got all it got to be racist and all. Everybody has to agree on this fucker that's gonna be running us. So he might not be a racist because nobody's gonna agree on that. 73% ain't gonna agree on the racist. But fuck if we gonna get somebody who has some sense in that bitch. He gonna have to have some sense to have 73% approval rate of the United States. 73%. Now we talking. Now I can be like, somebody knows what they talking about because a lot of people are fucking with this nigga. Not just majority. When most of the people in the United States don't even fucking vote, bro. I don't vote. I don't vote because all it takes is one more. I just feel like personally all it takes is one more person, which kind of is, what's the word I'm looking for? It's kind of, I'm gonna say ass backwards now that I say it, because if it only takes one more person, that I could be the one person. But I think that, you know, like one person changing the vote is dumb to me. Like, it's not one person. I know it's not one person, but it's like, but going back to that 51%, it's like, nigga, it's like that little percentage is all it takes. And you know what I mean? I'm just one person. I don't know. I'm gonna start voting though for sure. If they allow us to after this motherfucker. He might fucking take away voting forever. Who knows? But I'm gonna start voting for sure. Just because I think as people we need to be more in tune on who's fucking us. Because whoever it is, they're gonna be fucking us either from the left or from the right. Do you like getting fucked on the left or the right? I don't like getting fucked at all, but I guess whatever side's less sore today, fuck me on the less sore side. Shit, fuck.
It's been a
Get back
bad
to the video,
3 weeks
bro.
for the Houthis, and it's about to get worse. It's been a devastating campaign, whether it's underground facilities, weapons manufacturing,
I love it,
bunkers,
man.
troops in the open, air defense assets. We are
Oh,
not
man.
gonna relent. And it's only to get more unrelenting until the Houthis declare they will stop shooting at our ships. And we've been very clear with the Iranians as well. They should not
get worse.
Continue to provide support to the Houthis, and that message has been made very clear. So we have a lot more options and a lot more pressure to apply, and we know, because we see the reports, how devastating this campaign has been, and then we will not relent.
We have
Activision gotta make a Call of Duty game out of this, bro.
great military. There's no military like our military. And despite Biden having given
that's what I want to hear.
a lot, but nevertheless a pretty small piece, but it was
What
a
ass?
lot of our military away in Afghanistan, and one of the dumbest situations, I think, and maybe the most embarrassing situation we've ever been in.
There were never weapons of mass destruction, you know what I'm saying? There were never, man. It was all about the oil, gotta steal the oil. I mean, this is something we all know. It's like, it's not even, but Trump withdrew the troops from Afghanistan, right? That's good. That's good.
That's saying a lot.
That's good for America, and that's good for them too, but
You know what's the fucked up system? And it's genius. It really is. But it's so fucked. How do we look to the people that lie to us to tell us the truth? I'm going to say that again. How do we look for the people that lie to us to tell us the truth? If the government or anybody in the government is responsible for anything, let's just say something with numbers in it, something with numbers that are close to each other, 2 numbers away from each other, in fact, and there is a conspiracy against them, how do we debunk we're looking for the government to tell us the government is responsible for doing something. And that's the only way America will believe the government would have done something, is if the government comes out and says it was done by the government. How the fuck does that make sense? Because you know damn well, if the government came out and admitted to all the shit that they have done, there'd be a fucking uproar. They'd be trying to toss the people out. And they would never do it while the people that actually were responsible is still in charge or in office. They would wait till they either, of course, died off or retired. So there's no blowback for the people that are still in running the office. So they can keep their structure, right? Because you can't come blame us. We weren't the ones. You know what I mean? It's crazy though. How do we look for the truth in the liar? Like, I just thought about that. It's like, what do we need to believe that shit? And it's like, them to tell us. How the fuck does that make sense? I don't know. That's the crazy thing about conspiracies, though. It's just a group of people that believe something until it's widely believed to be true or proven to be true. But you can't really prove a lot of conspiracies unless you have factual evidence, because even with everything adding up and making sense and dots connecting and all that shit, there's always gonna be somebody to doubt it. And if there's doubt, there's room to debunk. Even though we know this shit's true, bro. Everybody knows the government's fucked up. And the crazy thing is, it doesn't directly every day affect you. It like trickle affects you. You know what I mean? Trickle effect affects you. So it doesn't really impact you dramatically for you to want to do something. Well, for most, some people, you see activists and people actually wanting to do something because it affected them enough to where now they saying fuck that. But a lot of people don't feel affected a lot by things that are going on around them that's not directly in their household, or you know what I mean? Like, something the government does might put some sense on your food, but you don't directly get affected right away, so you don't even understand it. It's like racism. They slowly work you into what the fuck they're doing, so it just, you walk into it with ease. You know what I mean? It's not as hard as walking through something, you know what I mean? Something that impacts you. Like, if yesterday's economy was like 1991's economy, and then today's, it just automatically just switched back to today. You know what I mean? Like, it went from everything being cheap, minimum wage being that, and everything being that, to right to this. Then you would feel the effects. How the fuck am I gonna afford anything? Rent was just $500 and I gotta pay $5,000. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? But since they trickle it down through society slowly, so you just ride the wave, it don't bother you as much. Your pay goes up little bit by little. Costs go up little by more by little. And you just go with the flow. Right? Everybody's going with the flow, so everybody just keeps going with the flow. We all just riding down the wave of life. And only a select small few are either getting out of the water or trying to slow the fucking pool down. Hey, everybody's like, slow this shit down. We're moving too fast. We're about to go off of the waterfall, nigga. We're not trying to go there. We're trying to enjoy the stream and float down the slow, lazy river. We're not trying to speed down a fucking stream to the end and be done. But I just thank God for life, because at the end of the day, we could all be living under a teepee, growing our own food. None of this shit is necessary. We all choose all this shit. All this shit we have, we choose it. Everything you do, you choose. You choose to get up in the morning. You choose to do every single thing. You choose to wash your car, mow your grass. You choose to brush your teeth. You choose to eat. You choose all those things. You might feel like you need to do them, but you don't have to do them. You might die. You might malnourish. I don't know what God has in plan for you if you don't do those things. He might save you and keep you. I don't know. You might just lose weight and become healthy because you needed to fast. I don't know. But what I'm saying is, everything you do is a choice. So choose wisely. You heard? Choose wisely.
Yeah. I mean, I wish for world peace everywhere, to be honest, though, but...
Period of time in Afghanistan. What a disgrace that was, but left a lot of our military behind. Left, you see them in their annual parades, where they're parading trucks that are armor-plated and different things that they can't. But it's many billions of dollars we left behind. But despite that, we have a tremendous military. That was a very small portion, because we rebuilt the military during my first term. And we have great things happening with our military. We also.
When was the last time? Excuse me. The last time you heard something good or bad about the U.S. military in the news, unless you're in it, unless you're in the military, or unless you're a part, you know what I mean, or you keep up to date purposely. But like just a normal citizen going to the store every day, getting groceries, going to work, turning on the news. Maybe if you have cable, I don't watch the news. But even scrolling through Instagram and seeing news channels. And when's the last time you heard something about the army or the military or anybody? Nothing good. I heard Trump fired some people out of the military, some generals or some shit. But I ain't hear nothing. What did he do? What has the military been? I guess we got more guns. What the fuck? What? Every time I hear about the military, it's bad things. We're going to war and doing some fucked up shit. But I haven't heard no wars yet. I mean, they talking about World War III, but Trump jumped out that bitch. He said, fuck y'all. We don't got that dude. Shit. And we ain't gonna do shit. And you can't make me do shit. So guess what? I ain't doing shit. What do y'all think about war though? Like, you think it's necessary? Or do you think it's just a whole bunch of power tripping bullshit? I don't really pay too much attention on why people want to go to another place and kill people, but I guess it's for American something. I don't know. I don't fucking know, but it don't make sense to me. We gotta go to war and kill each other over fucking what? A lot of the land between countries, most of that shit, unless it's United States and Mexico, the land in Canada, the land between the borders ain't shit there. Ain't shit. Where do we? I want more land this way than you. Nobody lives there. It's all for money. It's all money. Why the fuck are we fighting over? First of all, there shouldn't be any borders. But you know how that goes. I don't need it. I'm good. Yeah. Yeah. I already. It's all good. I don't need it anymore. Thank you.
Did you find the one you was looking for?
No. I don't have anything to put it in. I'm good. Thank you. Appreciate you. Back to it.
Essentially approved a budget, which is in the facility. You'll like to hear this of $1 trillion, $1 trillion.
Wow.
And nobody's seen anything like it. We have to build our military.
Can a brother get 2 pennies, man? Yo, 1 trillion, that, bro, like, and I'm, dude, why 1 trillion? Bruh, like, come on, man.
And we're very cost conscious, but the military is something that we have to build, and we have to be strong because you got a lot of bad forces out there now. So we're going to be approving a budget, and I'm proud to say, actually, the biggest one we've ever done for the military. we're cutting other things that were under Doge, but under a lot of other. When you look at a woman getting $2 billion for environmental, and it had nothing to do with environmental, and they had $100 in the bank, and they give.
And here, bro, like I'm asking for 1 billion and she getting 2 billion, and you said it yourself, like she getting for nothing, bro. Where is my billion at, bro? We demand answers. We demand answers. The public demand answers. And I've been saying, bro, we can settle the beef down. Just give everybody 1 billion, effective immediately, first thing in the morning by tomorrow. Tax-free, 1 billion, effective immediately. And then y'all can beef, y'all can nuke each other in Call of Duty. Activision gotta make a Call of Duty game for the presidents only, which is exclusive to the presidents, and they can play that, nuke each other asses in that game, right? Nuke any country they want, and go from there. Okay, this is gonna be like a presidents only game, and hit them up with a PlayStation or Xbox controller, depending on what they like, of course, and they can nuke each other in that video game. Okay, and then yeah, they can also tariff each other in that video game too, and yeah, I think the matter would be solved just like that. Like the video if you agree.
Give her 2 billion. Many
That's
of
a lot.
those cases.
That
all
is
that
a
stuff
lot.
is going to be cut out, but we are getting a very, very powerful military. We have things under order now, the likes of which we've never had before. We've never had the kind of aircraft, the kind of missiles, anything that we have ordered, and it's in many ways too bad that we have to do it, because hopefully we're not going to have to use it, but the military is very, very powerful, and it's going to remain that way.
How do you holy
shit. Under Doge, but under a lot of other. When you look at a woman getting $2 billion for environmental, and it had nothing to do with it.
You can have this one. They left it the other day. They left that one in your hand. You letting all that code in here. You can crack it, but I'm in shorts and I'm anemic, nigga.
I'm anemic too.
Well, Mr. Anemic, give me your right. So you halfway to me. I got shorts.
And looking at t-shirt.
Right. You gonna be cold like me without I don't got nothing on. But that's why I have nothing on, because my door is closed. So it's gonna get hot. So I keep my
It's real toasty in there.
yeah, and I got stuff on the walls and keeps it nice and toasty in here. And my computer, but thank you. You can have it.
Okay. Man, I still got some, so if you want to, like.
For a shit show, thank you. So what?
I say you can smoke whatever thing. I was saying I've been smoking. I just re-put the bowl back in there and put some more at the top.
For sure, this is good too. This is good.
What's the little $10 shit I be getting? That's a gumbo mix. I don't know what nugs is in there. The small ones, I just broke it down.
It's pretty good.
Top of what I already had in there. But I still got like a gram, I think so. Weeks to, you know.
Yeah.
You know. But I don't got no bunch.
I started smoking tobacco like that.
I figured. I noticed. I know you said it, but I noticed.
I puff it. I'm not puff on it, but I don't go buying wraps no more because I want to smoke a whole one. So.
You'll end up doing it, yeah. And then you got two, so you end up rolling in it.
All right. Thank you. Back to the video, yo.
This is the first time we hear that the U.S. is having a direct contact with the Iranians. Is it possible to give us some more information? At what level the U.S. is represented?
High level, very high level.
And
we're dealing with the Iranians. We have a very big meeting on Saturday.
Oh, crap.
And we're dealing with them directly. You know, a lot of people say, oh, maybe you're going through surrogates or you're not dealing directly, you're dealing through other countries. No, we're dealing with them directly, and maybe a deal's going to be made. That would be great.
I hope so.
It'll be really great for Iran, I can tell you that. But hopefully, we're not going to have to get into that. We are meeting very importantly on Saturday at almost the highest level. We'll see how it works out, please.
How do you ensure? Yeah, I hope that it's gonna turn out to be good. But did you see this video that they recently released of the brand new UFO that was spotted? If not, click on this video on the screen and I'll see you right there.
Cap. I don't believe it. Every time I click on a video about a UFO, I don't believe the video. Oh yeah, and last stream I told y'all I was gonna go make a YouTube page. So shit is. Go ahead and go subscribe. I appreciate y'all. I started putting all my vlogs, my VODs from Twitch on here. So I'm gonna be putting each segment, each reaction, and each Bible study. And then I don't know if I'm gonna continue to put the whole live. I might, just cause you can watch the whole live and don't have to go watch each video. But yeah, so I appreciate y'all. Go ahead and go fuck with your boy in YouTube. Go like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. If you're watching this right now on YouTube, like, comment, subscribe. I appreciate you. Appreciate you a lot. If you're watching this and you new to Twitch, follow me. Follow your boy and join the family. You heard? We all here with some good energy. I appreciate everybody who comes and watches my videos, come to show love and just spend some time with your boy. And I post these videos just because, you know, we can all learn some new things. And I feel like in my journey in life right now, my main focus is gaining more and better and positive and meaningful information. So God just led me to also share that information. So everything I come across that I feel like is good information, I would like to share. Like, I don't know if you guys, y'all can still see that. I did a J. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and do it right now. Cause why not? Redo it. JFK.
It marks 60 years since former President John F. Kennedy was assassinated while driving through downtown Dallas. It is a historic event that has fueled theories and conspiracies for decades about what exactly happened.
But now with modern technology and engineering and animation lab.
So I did a whole segment was it the beginning of the year? I don't remember. I think it was February. I don't remember. But I did a segment on this shit, and I recently have found out that JFK was assassinated by his driver, the Secret Service member that was driving him. Now, there's been other videos to come out about another possible shooter that was involved in the assassination, and he was in prison. And I think I streamed that too, and he pretty much admitted to killing JFK. And it all just aligns so crazy when you watch this stuff. So we're gonna watch it, and I'm gonna explain on the way. But yeah, this the former president JFK's assassination, and there's a couple of videos that I saved that I did how I found out and did my research based off of certain things. So I don't know if all the videos I found were in this list, but we're gonna watch them, and if not, I'll go find the one I'm thinking about. But yeah, I think
Lab has found something new that they say proves the single bullet theory is wrong. True crime correspondent Brianna Whitney is here now to show us what the lab found, and this could alter history.
It sure could. This could be a big deal. The Warren Commission, who investigated the assassination after the fact, found the bullet that first struck President Kennedy is the same bullet that then went through Texas Governor John Connally, who was sitting in the front passenger seat of the limousine. This is widely known as the magic bullet or the single bullet theory. But this
it's crazy. It's crazy because we're about to get into this. We're about to get into this. I don't know who's gonna see this. I don't know if y'all gonna believe me, but you're gonna see this shit for yourself, and you'll be able to determine for yourself. But it's just crazy how they're still doing research into this shit, right? They're still investigating it, and they still have it wrong. That's how you know there's some people behind this shit. You know what I mean? There's some serious people because they're still looking into it, and it's still not adding up. Watch this shit.
Lab claims after years of research, the same bullet hitting both men is scientifically impossible.
President and Mrs. Kennedy a warm welcome. The usual welcoming committee presents Mrs. Kennedy with a bouquet of red roses.
November 22nd, 1963, hundreds lined the streets of Dallas to see JFK and First Lady Jackie O.
The President's car is now turning onto Elm Street, and it will be only a matter of minutes before he arrives at the trademark.
Then, one of the country's most famous tragedies, President Kennedy shot twice by Lee Harvey Oswald.
It appears as though something has happened in the motorcade route. Something, I repeat, has happened in the motorcade route.
Walter Cronkite coming on the air.
President Kennedy died at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time.
The Warren Commission was tasked with investigating and presenting the findings of the shooting. They found JFK was shot twice from behind by Lee Harvey Oswald from the 6th floor of the Texas School Book Depository, and that the bullet that struck John F. Kennedy in his neck is the same bullet that struck and went through Governor John Connally, who was sitting in the passenger seat in front of JFK.
The analysis that we've gone through so far is that those can't be the same bullet. They don't align. We can't make Governor Connally's position match.
Stanley Stoll is CEO of Knott Laboratory, a forensic engineering and animation lab who was hired by a former Justice Department attorney to re-examine the single bullet theory. They took laser scanners to Dealey Plaza, then brought it back to their computers. And the data they collected from the lasers are tiny points, millions of them, to make a point cloud.
It's a digital twin. It's bringing the field to your computer, you know, the exact replica of whatever you wanted to scan. Everything used to be two-dimensional, and what you saw on camera may or may not be accurate. Now you can truly analyze it.
They then took the infamous Zapruder film that has the clearest video of when John F. Kennedy was shot and matched it to their point cloud. And everything was matching up perfectly until the Texas governor was shot too, reportedly by the bullet that went through the president first.
What through the evaluation comes to show is that those aren't in line. Governor Connally, his wound is sitting 6 to 10 inches towards the outside of the vehicle. You have to slide Governor Connally to the inside of the vehicle. You have to slide him to the left to get that alignment.
Based on those findings, Stoll says you have to look at a new hypothesis that there was a second bullet. The question, from where? One person with inside knowledge of the government investigation believes there was another bullet too. Sammy the Bull Gravano was questioned by the FBI about this after he became a government informant for the mafia.
I know what it is to kill someone. You don't bounce and come this way. When you bounce and come this way, you got hit in the front with a bullet, another one.
So you think JFK was struck from the front?
It was, you can see it. That went in, and that's from the grassy knoll.
Sammy said he is sure, however.
He's on to something about that, but the grassy knoll, we're going to get to that too, bro. This shit is crazy, bro.
There were no mafiosos on the grassy knoll. Stoll says while their lab doesn't know where the second bullet came from, their technology and visualization is ready for ballistics experts to analyze just that.
Okay, here's where our science ends. Okay, now everybody else, law enforcement investigators, those people that are fantastic at that, now come in and use our information and see what you think.
Stoll says Knott Laboratory welcomes any and all feedback from the public after listening to and viewing their scientific findings
crazy,
and
right?
evidence.
In the wake of the Kennedy assassination, the Dallas police, on the one hand, they were committing all of the resources to trying to solve the crime.
This is the supposed shooter. This was the sniper in the window.
But you're moving in the doorway. When you get him in the doorway, all right, in the doorway.
He's a CIA informative. What the fuck? That doesn't make sense. He is a CIA operative. This nigga worked for the CIA and was a part of the assassination. Was supposed to kill the president and fucking missed. That's why when he shot him and he hit him right here, you're going to see the orders were for it to be a headshot. They wanted him to have a headshot and they wanted him dead. And I'm going to show you who said that and who else was a part of it. When he said, in the other video, he said the other bullet had to come from the grassy knoll because it had to come from blah, blah, blah. But there was no mafiosos in the grassy knoll. It's because that mafioso was out of the loop and the actual nigga that, you know what I mean? They actually went straight to the sword. You know, this is intricate, bro. This shit is so intricate. But
and
this shit gets
they
deep,
were
bro.
ill-equipped to handle this tsunami of reporters.
Well, I was questioned by a judge. However, I protested at that time that I was not allowed legal representation.
In bringing Oswald out, they were, of course, doing something that you would never see happen today. But they were trying to cooperate with the press with the understanding that there would not be questions shouted at him.
Did you kill the president? No, I've not been charged with that. In fact, nobody...
This nigga, think about that. This nigga, fuck it being the president, he's arrested for murder or attempted murder, whatever. And he's not lying when he say he didn't kill the president because he fucking missed. But it's crazy. Why are they parading him around the media? Like, this shit is deep, bro. This shit is deep. This shit ain't even legal. Like, what is going on? This nigga is supposed to be locked up and he's in front of the press like he just got out of court. What the fuck is going on?
Nobody has said that to me yet. The first thing I heard about it was when the newspaper reporters in the hall asked me that question.
You have been.
Nobody said what? Sir?
You have been.
Nobody said what? Okay, we can't hear you then. Okay.
What did you do in Russia?
The actual assassination. What happened? Don't tell me they took my video down. What's going on?
In the wake of the Kennedy assassination, the Dallas police...
Wow. They took the video down, bro? No description has been added for this video. 16 million views. And nothing. It don't work no more. That's crazy. The following content may be graphic. Okay, here we go.
This version tracks the limousine and maintains President Kennedy and Governor Connally at center frame. This version is only in slow motion.
Watch this shit. And I'm going to slow it down even more. Right here. Watch this shit. I'm going to go frame by frame with this shit. Right here, he just got shot. Right here, he's got shot. That fucking line, that green line they tried to show you on the other video, that's where he got shot right here, right? Now, remember what I told you in the beginning. The driver killed this nigga. Pay attention to the driver. Bam. His wife's like, oh my God, honey, what happened? Oh my God, are you okay? Now, oh, you see the nigga in front getting shot after. Or wait, no, is he looking? He's looking back. Did he get shot or is he looking back to see what happened? Yeah, he's not even hurt. He's looking back like, what happened to the president? So how did he get shot? Right there, he gets shot. You see him screaming? So look, he didn't get shot when the president got shot. He got shot way after. Because look, He's looking back like, what happened to the president? He's not even worried about himself. Till right here. Pink, he gets hit. Now he turns around. Ah! It screams. Ah! He's screaming. You see what I'm saying? He just look at the driver. Look at the driver. Boom. You can't fucking tell me that nigga didn't just pop that nigga. He cannot tell me the president didn't just get popped by his driver. You can't tell me. You can't. You can't, nigga. What was he doing? Was he turning around to make sure he's driving? Why are you the one that has to turn around to make sure? No, he was in on it. His partner didn't even fucking turn around one time. These niggas knew the president was about to die. Look at his homie. Did he turn around right there? Yeah, he did turn around. Now he's turning back. And he probably told him he got shot, but he missed. Oh, hell. See, look, bro. See, look. That's even more crazy. That's even more crazy because I didn't notice the passenger Secret Service member looked back and seen the president was shot. He probably wasn't supposed to do that. Or he probably was. But he turned back and then turned back forward. They didn't do nothing. And then the driver turns around with a gun? So what did he tell him? Oh, he just got shot. So what is the driver going to turn around and the driver going to turn around and try to shoot the nigga who shot him? That's why he turned around? How come the passenger that just seen didn't do that? Because the driver probably had the accurate gun. I heard that they had some type of mercury in the bullet or some shit. Like they were trying to murk this nigga. They were trying to get rid of this nigga on some evil shit. The mafia is evil. But watch this shit, bro. Watch it again. Oh, president, what happened? He turned around. Oh my gosh. The president. Wait, what's that? Another bullet. Ah, it hit me. Wait, look at his wife, though. Look at his wife. She's tending to him because he's shot. Okay. Right now, he's just shot in the abdomen. Was that the governor of Texas or some shit? I think that was the governor of Texas. He just got shot. The passenger just turned back around. See right here, he's just turning back around, and then the driver's gonna turn back to the back and shoot this nigga. Look. Bro. And look at his wife was like, bro, that bullet came from in this bitch. Hold on. Get me the fuck up out of here. Get me out of this car. That bullet came from in this bitch. What the fuck? I'm out. They said that she was trying to collect his brain fragments. Now, if your loved one's head just got blown off in front of you, you're gonna collect the brain fragments? I don't know what I would do, but touching their brain is the last fucking thing I'm gonna do. If their brain's out of their skull, my nigga, picking it back up and putting it back in ain't gonna do shit. You know what I mean? She was trying to get away from that driver because she just seen the shit. And if you're the nigga's wife that just seen somebody kill your husband, you don't know if you're next. You just shot my husband. This is my family. You'll kill me. I'm just saying, bro. That shit's crazy. Look, Secret Service member jumped on the back. Stay in the car, ma'am. It's safe. Because they knew they wasn't going to kill her. You're fine. We got what we were coming for. Shit's crazy, bro. Pray God have mercy on y'all souls, bro. Y'all some evil fucks for that shit. It's crazy. Money will make niggas do crazy things. So that happened, right? Now, this last thing is the grassy knoll guy. I didn't know if the video would say. I do have it. This guy's in prison, and he thinks he's the one who killed JFK because he has no ties to the Secret Service, but the Secret Service probably has ties to his boss. You see what I'm saying? There's a ladder. Ooh, Illuminati. Weird. There's a ladder on this side of the ladder. On the bottom, this nigga we're about to show you. On this bottom of this side of the ladder, probably the Secret Service member. But they all answered to that nigga that ordered that hit. And it's crazy what prison will do to you because he did all these killings. This wasn't his first attempted murder. This wasn't his first. Yeah, I say attempted murder because he didn't really kill him. In my eyes, he attempted to kill the nigga, the president. So attempted assassination. This wasn't his first attempted killing or killing. This old white nigga, this nigga's killed plenty of people. And that's why they went to him to do it. Now he's sitting in prison for the rest of his life with his bitch ass. Oh, I'm like, why?
Yeah.
That sounds weird. In 1989, Houston private investigator Joe West launched an independent investigation to find the true assassination of President John F. Kennedy. After 3 years of disappointments and dead ends, West received a tip from an unexpected source, an FBI agent who, I'm not reading this in full, who asked him to remain nameless. The tip led to Joe West Stateville Correctional Center at Joliet, Illinois, and a prisoner named James E. Files. Files, who was serving time for attempted murder of Illinois police officer, was at first very reluctant to talk. Slowly and meticulously, West established a relationship with Files through months of personal visits and detailed correspondence. Files began to reveal his participation in the JFK assassination. Files was nearing a full confession. I need glasses. When West became ill and suddenly passed away in 1993, it took 13 months after Joe West's death on March 22nd, 1994. Associates of West videotaped an interview with Files. It was during this interview that James Files first confessed to being the shooter on the grassy knoll in, the plaza on November 22nd, 1963, that it was he who delivered the final fatal shot to JFK's right temple. He also implicated organized crime members Charles Nicoletti, Johnny Roselli, and Sam Gansana. I'm surprised I even pronounced those first ones, who all had been murdered in the 1970s. Damn. So you gonna tell us niggas that are dead, I guess, but it's like, how do we know that's factual? Because you just saying, oh, it was some crime bosses that are no longer here, so hey, fuck it. It's crazy, bro. Like, niggas that lived in the 80s and was running crime are still alive today. And it's like, society's changed now. How do you adapt, bro? You was murking niggas in the 80s, and now you're just working at Walmart, Wendy's. Like, what the fuck do you do? Because ain't nobody gonna hire your murdering ass. What the fuck? For the next 2 frustrating years, attempts were made to bring the interview to the public. This finally led to our agreement for a nationwide TV program. As the program was being prepared, a consultant became involved based on his input. The program was suddenly canceled for reasons that have since been proven to be untrue. Also, reputable JFK researchers have confirmed that the consultant was solidly connected to the Central Intelligence Agency. Upon his retirement in 1998, Hey, damn, a year after I was born. The FBI agent who had given the original tip on James' files decided to come forward. His name is Zach Sheldon. Mr. Sheldon, who worked organized crime for 28 years, has had an impeccable service record. With the financial support of Dutch businessmen, let me just mute that. With the, what did I say? Oh yeah, with the support of Dutch businessman Wim Dinkbar, Dinkbar, Sheldon offered to proceed with a new investigation to either prove or disprove the confession of James E. Files. Sheldon called upon and received the assistance of over 10 of his veteran FBI colleagues. All of these men have equally impressive careers with the Bureau. While the FBI has officially declared James' files to be not credible, the findings of Sheldon and his colleagues have shown otherwise. And after painstaking efforts to persuade Files, who have vowed to never again be interviewed, he ultimately agreed to another interview because he's clout chasing. The second last interview was taped on November 19th, 2003. We now present that interview to you. It's crazy that so in his theory, everybody that's a part of this is dead, and he's snitching on everybody that's dead, so it's not really snitching because they're dead. I guess something like that is what niggas say. You can't snitch on the dead. That's fucking retarded. Anyway, so you're telling because they're dead, so they can't come kill you. So it's like you're not scared they're gonna kill you, so I can just tell you all the information. But I don't know. I don't know if this nigga's telling the truth. But it kind of adds up. It kind of adds up because there was another bullet that niggas are trying to figure out how the governor got shot, and it's all adding up. So if you watch this shit, now what he says, this nigga, I'm not gonna watch hour, like that's 2 hours and 47 minutes. I don't remember this shit being that long. But what I will say is, once he talks about it, we're gonna cut this bitch. But let me just tell you my point of view of what happened before he starts talking, because we might not get to it. I don't know where he says it in this bitch. But he thinks that he was hired by the mob because he was in the mob, so his boss hired him to do a hit. And so him and this CIA agent that they captured that said killed the president was hired to kill the president. So his only job, he's going to tell you, I don't know if he gets there, but he's going to say his only job was to make sure the motherfucking president dies, and make sure the job gets done. So he was in the grassy knolls on the land, on the surface, and the nigga was up in the window sniping. And when the nigga missed, his orders was to make sure it was a headshot. When he realized he was shot, but it wasn't a headshot, he said his window of opportunity to shoot the president was closing, so he took the shot. He said, but he noticed the president got shot. He said, but right before he shot, the president leaned forward, he said. And then he just shot. And then the president was shot, so he thought he shot him. But this dumb fuck probably shot the governor when the president leaned forward and missed the president. And when the president's head got blown the fuck up back from the driver, he thought, hey, job done, I did it. And I'm the one who killed the president. So now he's walking around telling everybody I'm the one who assassinated the president. Or he's not telling anybody, but he's in the interview saying it. So I'm pretty sure he couldn't hold his tongue in prison. He was telling everybody, his cellmates, he was telling everybody in that bitch. He was yapping his fucking mouth off. I guarantee it. Because he thought he killed the president. And he was a part of it. And he was a part of a big secret. And it's crazy how a small group of people can be part of a big ass secret. Like 3 people that I knew of. The nigga who wanted him dead, the nigga who was a part of it, and the nigga who did it, or who they thought did it. But the sniper missed. He shot the nigga. He didn't kill him. So now this nigga sits here in prison to tell us this story. So if they had the evidence I had of the president getting shot, I wonder, would he understand what actually happened? Or he still say, no, that's not possible. I'm the one who did it. Get to it. November 19, 2003. Okay. Niggas made a whole movie out this nigga's
first
confession.
Contacted me here at Stateville Prison. I was on a visit. The counselor came in the visiting room where I was at and stated that she wanted me to come out and make a phone call. I told her, I said, no way. I'm here 365 days a year. I'm not leaving my visit to go make a phone call. I said, who's calling? She told me, someone from Texas named Joe West. I told him, I do not know the party. I said, tell them I'll call them on my time, not their time. I'm on a visit. Don't bother me when I'm on a visit. The next day, they got me out of my cell.
You can't tell me this nigga don't like talking. That nigga got down to the nitty gritty. I am at a visit. I'm not gonna take the first call. I'm gonna do it next time I call him. And then when I called him the first time, after the second time I called him the third time. What the fuck? Nigga, just say you took the call eventually. Like, how? We don't gotta understand he attempted to get with you 47 times. Like, these niggas, bro. I want my whole story out.
He took me downstairs and got a phone call hooked up. I called Joe West to talk to him. I told him, you have 3 minutes to convince me why I should talk to you. As Joe started talking to me, I told him, I said, whoa, stop. I said, you're on a lot of touchy spots. I said, these phone calls are recorded. Every phone call going in and coming out is recorded. If you want to talk to me that bad, then I suggest you come and visit me. Joe West had me put him on his visiting list. He come up to visit me. He spent 2 days up here talking with me. The first day, I wouldn't even talk to him about the Kennedy situation. We got into sports, weather, generally about prison, local things till I got comfortable with him. The next day, after I thought it over all night, Joe West seemed like a pretty nice guy. I really liked Joe. He had a magnetism about him. The next day, we sat down, we got serious, and then we started talking. I sit in the visiting room with Joe. They gave us a pencil and paper. I sketched the entire Dealey Plaza out for him without any maps, without any pictures, nothing present. And I explained to Joe at that time, because Joe wanted to know where was I at. And I said, I'm going to put an X on the paper to signify me, but this X is not in the correct spot. I said, when the time comes, then I will put the X where it is supposed to be.
What had you told him to know that that you were on Dealey Plaza?
Pardon me?
What had you told him that Joe knew you were on Dealey Plaza?
Oh, I asked him. He said that someone had informed him that I was there. He said he had a reliable source. And I didn't know for quite a while who that source was. It was quite some time later before I learned the fact that the FBI was aware of my presence as early as 1964. Because I never knew that anyone ever knew about me. But Zach Sheldon, from what I understand, and I'm only quoting this from hearsay, that Zach is the one that stated and gave me to Joe West the information on me, that I was in Dealey Plaza.
That's my understanding.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever actually confess to taking the shot to Joe West?
No, I never did.
I make a statement.
I
never.
Well, the whole thing is, like with Joe West died. He passed away, never knowing that I was one of 2 shooters there in Dealey Plaza that day. Joe West never knew I was on the grassy knoll.
Do you have any thoughts on his death? Do you think that was natural?
Joe West went in for heart surgery, and from what I was told and what I understood, that he had come through it fairly well, and he was on the road to recovery. But then I was informed there was complications with his medicine. He was allergic to it, or an allergy or something. He saw that it killed him. The medication killed him. A couple of years ago, maybe a year and a half ago, I heard through the grapevine, and I won't go into the party that brought this information to me, they said that someone had tampered with Joe's medication and he had received the wrong medication because they wanted to silence him.
That's what his wife thinks. Okay.
And why would they want to silence him?
We had the, I shouldn't say we, I would say Joe West had the case in court. He wanted to exhume John F. Kennedy's body. And that's what he was fighting for. And at this point, when I talked to Joe West, I explained to him that John F. Kennedy had been hit in the head with a mercury round, a special load. At this point, I explained to him he can use this in the courts to have the body exhumed because there would still be traces of mercury, because the traces of mercury do not disappear. They'll always be there. And so this is what Joe West wanted to go back with more evidence and use this to get Kennedy's body exhumed, to look for traces of mercury.
And the court had accepted his case.
The court had accepted his case. But with his death, the case died.
Do you feel like your memory is as good today as it was, say, 10 years ago?
No, I do not. It's not that good.
Making a statement.
My memory as of 10 years ago was a lot more alert than what it is now. It's not that I'm just getting old and senile, but it's the conditions of prison, the conditions that we live under. Our water here, when people come in, and I'm sure you was advised not to drink the water from here, to buy bottled water. But I've been drinking this water for the past 12 years with radium in it, so is every prisoner here. We wasn't aware of the water situation until Oliver Stone come along to make a movie here. And when he made his movie here, we see all these people from the movie company running around carrying bottles of water. Even the officers that worked here, they got suspicious. And that's when we started finding out this water's unhealthy.
Just as an aside, you know, sodium fluoride is what they put in even the city's water supply. That's what the Nazis put in their water supply in those concentration camps to keep everybody pacified.
Yeah. They keep us pretty well pacified, and they really kept us pacified since we went on about a 10-month lockdown, and they took the prison back and run it under their order now. And I mean, this place is really maximum control now. There is no movement here at all to speak of.
Did you actually meet with Oliver Stone?
I met Oliver Stone 3 times. Matter of fact, I have a paper that Joe West, not Joe West, but Bob Vernon had Oliver Stone sign. Now, Bob Vernon come in after the Joe West deal. Bob Vernon took over for Joe West. Bob Vernon met with Oliver Stone, and he had him sign an agreement where they wanted to get me on film, but I refused to do that. I met with Oliver Stone 3 times.
And you never told him your story?
No, I did not tell Oliver Stone my story. I refused to discuss it with him. And
this guy gets to talk, bro. I don't know if I can do that. So, long story short, though, that's the guy that said that he thought he killed. But y'all seen that shit. I don't know why we still even watching this nigga talk. He's not the one that did it. He was a part of it. He was a part of the original plan. But every original plan has the backup plan. And every evil plan has an even eviler plan as a backup plan. And what's more eviler than the people that are sent to protect you are the ones that pop you, paid to protect you, and in front of the nation. I mean, in front of your lovely, loyal people, like, point right out. We're gonna kill him in front of everybody to send a message. In front of everybody to let niggas know how we get down. In front of everybody. Fuck killing them. Doctor visit, hitting him with a needle, killing him in his sleep. Fuck that. I want niggas to know we are gunning for this nigga. And he got gunned. I'm over it, though. I'm over it. I don't want to listen no more about this nigga. You hear me? I'm over it. Where's my stream playlist at?
Of this Mars thing and what Joe saw, okay? This is where it gets even more crazy. Because now...
That's not it. Oh, yeah. This nigga Wack talking some shit. I gotta see what Wack's on real quick.
But what none of that Nipsey name, he didn't own none of that. Because the people that owned it would sell it to me shortly thereafter after he was just the face of it.
Click like. Wack 100 claims Nipsey Hussle didn't actually own his brand as we thought. What are your thoughts on this?
They was tripping on the strip mall. Hate to bust y'all bubble, those of y'all listening, but what none of
I just burnt the fuck out of my finger, bro. That shit hurt. Nigga, the heat went through the fucking carb hole, nigga. That shit hurt. But I think this thing about to say that Nipsey didn't own that strip mall. We knew that. We knew that. But let's see what he says.
None of that shit in Nipsey name, he didn't own none of that shit. Not calling him when he...
If I go get a storefront next to Vaughn's, I don't own the fucking store. Nigga, it's a dupe, you know what I mean? It's a comp dupe, whatever. It's a whole little strip mall structure. Somebody owns the strip mall. You rent out the building, and we know Nipsey didn't own that whole building. There's a liquor store there. There's all type of shit there. How the fuck could he have owned the whole building? And he didn't even build the building. Or I guess some people think you put your name on a building, you own it. So maybe that's for the people that didn't know. Let me stop talking for the people that were behind, I guess. Shit.
He wanted to call me. He called me and Nip was never enemies, bro. Me and Nip talked on the phone. When I wanted to call him, I called him. When he wanted to call me, he called me. The only time we was at odds is when Big U went over there and they his brother and they went to I belt one of them out and Nip said, Wack, you stand on the side with him. So the whole time they was at odds, I was guilty to affiliation or to association. So it was me because I was with him. So when they got back right, actually I'm lying. Before they got back right, I ran into him at Platinum. I wish K Slay was alive. Platinum Motorsports. Yep, and he said, Wack, we need to holler. He by himself, I'm by myself on Melrose. He up here in his Maybach, I'm in the Rose, right? He said, Wack, what's your real problem with me? You shouldn't be in 60 business. I said, I ain't 60 business. That's y'all business.
Jay Stone blew the story up, though.
Hold on. I said, my problem with you is this. There's no Jay Stone around. It's just me and Nip.
Yeah.
Right? My problem with you is this.
Blew it up, though.
Look, I said, my problem with you is this, homie. When you was nobody, you called on me because you didn't have New York radio. I called my brother K Slay. He brought you to his show 3-4 times. He spun your music on Hot 97, Shade 45. He took to the club, blew it up on the East, did he not? Yeah. Slay asked for a verse. You say you gonna give it to him. You took 2 months. Within that 2 months, you got into it with Big U. And it's because you got into it with Big U, you said K Slay first. But you wasn't on New York radio because of Big U. You was on New York radio because Wack asked Slay to do so. So you got me looking crazy. He said, Wack, call Slay. I owe him an apology. I called Slay right on the spot. He got on the phone, told Slay, he right there with me. I was right. That was my issue with. And ever since that day, he gave me his number. We was back online. I don't know all these other, bro. I just know him. I don't know Jay Stone, all these, bro. Every time I talk to Nip, it was Wack and Nip. Or Wack, Nip and Game. Or Wack, Nip and Big U. And that was very few times. I got more conversations one-on-one than anything. So what I'm saying is that man wasn't my enemy. And on the flip side, he do have kids. And on the flip side, Crip blood, a Paru and indifferent, he a West Coast. So that's why I've been stopping it from coming out. Real quick, that kind of clears it up because a lot of people thought, you know, that tape that Wack is holding on to or protected. All of
the grid program. You called him.
Now, I'm glad you said that.
Developing options.
Now, listen. Now, if you listen to what I said.
But I have a video of you accepting an award. It was all about WAC 100 and Pacoima.
3 years ago, right? And I'm going to speak on. Now, remember, you bringing this shit up. So you making me speak on it. Do you want me to speak on it, or do you want me to leave it alone? I'm going to defend myself. But within me defending myself, I'm going to have to say some other shit. So I'm asking you, do you want me to speak on it?
Explain it.
Okay, let me explain it. I have donated money. Listen, hold on. No, I have donated money to the Crenshaw Colts, right? Thousands of dollars for helmets and pads and all that shit. I've donated money for the paint to go cover up the graffiti. I've also donated my time and went down to the continuation school that was down there somewhere off of Crenshaw, right? When it was brought to me, it was cover up. It was school giveaways, back to school backpacks. It was the building of the Pop Warner football team. It was the covering up of graffiti. That's what developing options was to WAC. Now, as of about 90 days ago, I've learned there's other things going on developing options. WAC is not on the paperwork. I did not sign my name on no fucking dotted line saying that I'm involved in these programs. I simply donated to the football program, to the back to school program, to the Christmas program, to the graffiti cover-up program. So if you're asking me if I knew there was a fucking contract in there that says a police issued cell phone from 77th Street Division was issued and that you had to fucking report any gang activity going on in the area, the fuck I didn't know that. Now you asking questions and you opening up shit, you making me repeat shit. So
he sounds, every time Wax speaks, you can tell when somebody's speaking, when they tell them the truth, they're not falling off, they're not wavering, they're not, and most importantly, they're not going back on what they said. That nigga's standing on what he say and he mean what he say. Like, that's somebody like with integrity. You could tell that nigga don't be lying by this shit. It might be looking a certain way to some people. He might do something that look a little shicey, but everybody always has a reasoning for why they do something. So just because it's done that way don't mean that's you're thinking for why they did it is the reason. You know what I mean? Like, it's just crazy because everybody can look at Wack and be like, nigga, you're a fucking monster, but we didn't look at Big U like that. And guess what? So that's probably why Wack really don't like this nigga. It's like, nigga, y'all looked at this nigga like he was so high and mighty or he was so positive and good for the community, you know what I mean? And this nigga's murking niggas and doing bad. Not to say that Wack's never or ain't still doing, but it's just vice versa right now. It's like, nigga, he's looking like the nigga that's really for the people and really helping and really been helping. And it's like, just because Wack's name's not on the business that's doing the help, he's putting financial money into that. You know what I mean? It's like Big U looks like he's the one saving the day, but it's all Big U's connections, the people that he knows that are saving the day. Because Big U ain't got no money. He's getting the money from them niggas to save the day. So it's like, damn, man. I wouldn't be hot because I know God's good and he shouldn't do things looking for people to look at you a certain way. Like, oh, I want people to think I'm good and I'm a good person, so I do this. It's like, you should just do it because you are a good person. So I can't say that him feeling resentment is a good reasoning for what he's doing now, and he should getting back at him because all these years y'all been looking at me like I'm the bad guy and he's the bad guy. So I like, but maybe he's just defending himself and maybe he's just banking off of this because shit, it's probably bringing him a lot of extra little bullshit money that niggas just want to tune in like me and just watch for no reason. So it's just, fuck it. My name's on it. I'm just going to roll with it. And as I'm rolling with it, I'm going to clear my name.
You know, something else you want to have?
Hey, Wack, do me a favor. Hey, tell your people to share the room, bro. Tell your people to share the room.
Nigga, Wack said you making me repeat shit. Come on, Wack.
I mean, bro, like, I didn't, like, bro, I tell you, look, if I tell you, listen, bro, if I tell you, hey, look, bro, we got this program for the kids. We got this shit over here for the church, the elderly. We helping with wheelchairs and shit. We doing, we coming up graffiti in the neighborhood, and we doing fucking, turkey drives. And you like, bro, you want to donate? You like, yeah, nigga, I'll fuck with that. Hey, look, my nigga, you done looked out so much. We got an award for you, my nigga. You come receive the award. Year or two later, you find out that, nigga, we cooperating with the police on this. We doing that. We doing it. Nigga, I can't put that on you, bro. You didn't know that. You didn't participate in that. And what she trying to do is I was in there with 150 kids receiving trophies, and because I've donated my time and finances, motherfucker wanted to acknowledge me. What the fuck that got to do with all that other shit that's going on?
Because it's the same program.
Fair enough.
I'm supposed to know?
Options that you say is a snitch program that you're not supposed to participate.
Big Chuck. How long it been since that work was sent in, Chuck? How many months? Okay, when was that picture taken? Hold on, when was that picture taken you putting up? How many years ago? Me, Nick Cannon, the game, it was a bunch of us there. How many years ago was that picture taken?
You tell us, Wack. You should know.
You wasn't there. It was taken 2.5, 3 years ago. 2.5 years ago.
Question about the Cowboys.
Exactly, and he's had his developing us in
What about what I'm saying?
Contract with the city since firstly.
Take a picture on Wilshire Boulevard with a room full of Pop Warner football kids, right? They said, Wack, you come out to the games, you participate in the practices, you donated for the helmets and pads, we want to go ahead and acknowledge you. You telling me that because I did that, I'm supposed to know about the other shit?
Hell no. As long as you didn't get one of those Blackberries, you're all right.
Yeah, what you saying? Like, how I'm supposed to know about the other shit?
I got a question about the Nip and the Cowboys.
They said they can't excuse you.
Nigga Hassan tried to lie and say, yeah, Big U, Wack had me on the three-way. You didn't know it's Super Bowl weekend, right? See where he tripped up and fell on his face, and she didn't even know this, right? We hadn't talked for 18 months. So that's what nigga like, nigga, this bet ain't been on the phone. It been on for 18 months. People just didn't know it. People didn't know we had been not talking or fucking with each other for like 18 months. So when he said, yeah, Big I was on your three-way, you didn't know it, right? That's what niggas like, oh, you lying ass, stupid ass nigga. We don't even talk to each other. Because you gotta remember, the issue started, it wasn't my violation, it was a violation on his side. Right? Down there 18 months, 2 years old, right? Where a nigga tried to snake me. That's why I mean what I say what I meant. In my motherfucking E1 bill, motherfucker, no. I bring the execs in this motherfucking there and talk about it. The nigga want to go there. Motherfucker know what they did, what they tried to do behind my back. My hand was too motherfucking strong. Suge Knight bitch ass was involved in it too. The plot went that deep.
This what I want to know, like, when it comes down to it, you did do an Instagram post, and on the Instagram post, I'm trying to...
Just got to the pen, so, Suge ain't been in there but a couple years, so I get the call for my bill, E1 bill, right? So, Suge always been jealous of my relationship in the E1 bill. These are people he sold half his catalog to, right? So he felt like he got some type of leeway. Well, then whatever your relationship is, nigga, it is. Mine is what mine is, right? I got a whole lot of motherfucking hits, whole lot of number ones, whole lot of platinum albums in this bill, right? So, this how it go. Draws goes to New York, goes to the bill. They take a meeting with him. They don't know what the meeting's about. He gets in there, he got Suge on the phone. Suge on the phone, while he in jail, he tell the president, yo, Wack contracts, you should pull them from Wack and get him the Big U. This man say, hey, for one, Wack is my friend. 2, Wack has even defended me against you, Suge, and you know it. 3, we make entirely too much fucking money with Wack. What the fuck are you talking about? Right? They call and they tell me. I don't say shit. I wait a whole week. I tell the homies around me what happened. I said, I'm going to give it a week. After a week, I called Big U. Hey, homie, you wasn't going to tell me you wasn't in my building? Huh? Oh, yeah, you wasn't in my building, my nigga. said? They called me. Oh, yeah, sure, yeah, but, you know, if you'd have called me and let me know what he said while you was in the building, maybe I would have heard that. But it been a week, and you ain't woke me up to shit. I've been knowing by the time you got to the elevator, I knew. So the fact that you ain't told me nothing, I got to look at it like you was just as much in cahoots as this nigga. So you knew what you was going out there to do. Y'all plot planned it.
Nah, facts though. If we business partners, boys, we anything that's close, you gotta have my back, nigga. You gotta tell me that shit, nigga. Niggas trying to fuck with my monies. You gonna let the nigga fuck with my monies? I don't think you should fuck with my monies. That's fucked up, bruh. You didn't have that nigga back, big you. Not like you owe the nigga something, but you was in part of the meeting, nigga. It ain't like you heard some shit and you saying trying to be messy. Nigga, you was in the meeting. So now you look like you were there trying to do that shit too. Because he's talking about giving it to you. To big you. Nigga. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Taking a nigga shit and giving it to you. And you didn't tell the nigga. Yeah. He has a way to feel that way. I wouldn't be able to trust you neither, nigga. I'm gonna trust you with my businesses, and we're known to do business together, and you trying to sneak business from me, or not tell me that people are out to sneak business from me when we making money together. Nope. Cut off.
You was with it, so I'm trying to understand, my nigga. Like, you went in there to try to take what from what? With this nigga Suge ain't nobody. They don't give a fuck about this nigga no more. But since that's what it is, we gonna do. You go your way, I go mine. Because at the end of the day, my resources has always been my resources. He can't tell you who he put me with, but I can tell you a list of motherfuckers that I didn't put him with. So it really wasn't no loss for me going my way. One thing about Wack, can't none of them niggas claim they put Wack in position. They the one
I
put
feel
Wack
that.
here.
Ain't nobody tell you about that K-Dub either the why.
So when I cut the fat, it didn't hurt me.
Real nigga
No
shit.
So
ain't nobody tell you they did shit for me, nigga. Nobody.
Anyway. The world just didn't know that. We didn't publicize that. This is why when I said what I said, nigga's the biggest snake in the motherfucking world. It was what it was. My close niggas around me, they knew what it was. He know what it is.
Get in the comments with thoughts.
That's crazy, bro. Niggas be losing their mind out this bitch. Over the money. Did you do that over money? That's not funny. Oh no, that's not enough money. I was seeing this earlier. Fuck it, we'll watch it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Casper's site. How the devil are you, mate? Today we are going to be looking at 10 separate videos, all claiming to have captured the paranormal, the realm of the freaky deaky. Okay, these are probably a mixture of paranormal investigators going out their way to try and hunt down ghosts and communicate. Or, a lot of the times, these are just random videos that people have just quickly picked up their phone and captured the paranormal activity, okay? I'm looking forward to it. This is a channel called Depths of Despair. Make sure you go to his channel, subscribe, and do the thing. And if you're into ghost reactions, paranormal, UFOs, aliens, subscribe to my channel. You might like it. Anyway, without further ado, Day, let's do this.
Let's do it.
Go on, Depths of Despair. Let's go.
Still watching.
Yeah, I'm still watching.
Hold on. My bad. Forgot. Can't cover my boy.
Video was taken on February the 5th of 2025 somewhere in Indonesia. A girl and her friend were recording themselves enjoying some ice cream in her little brother's room when something strange happened that left them shocked. The girl's brother had passed away some time ago.
Seems pretty happy about it though.
But every now and then she likes to visit his room as it brings.
I had to say something about that. just because somebody's not sad about death don't mean that they're happy about death. Maybe they're just happy that they know that they made it to heaven, because people believe in heaven. People don't just believe in just death. And what's up, fat boy? Fat ass boy. Let's see if I can show y'all this nigga real quick. Boy, you're too fat to be on me like that. You're about to break everything. Fat boy. That's a fat boy. He's a fat boy. That's fat boy right there. Got me fixing my camera. Good fat boy. You woke up from a nap? Potty break. You gotta go potty. I'm gonna take him to potty real quick. Come on. Go potty. That's mine. Come on. Let me set a 5-minute timer so I don't forget his black ass. I will forget. An accident. Longer than I want him to be out there. Let's do it.
Brings her comfort as she remembers the things she used to do with her little brother. She also records it each time to make a time lapse. And on one day, her and her friend are enjoying her late brother's favorite ice cream in his bedroom and recording the whole time when this happens.
That's a little weird, bro. Doing a whole lot.
Dengar kan? Ada suara. Ada suara. Gue takut nih, gue takut nih. Gimana ini balikinnya? Enggak ada. Kosong coy.
What? I didn't hear that. Shush! A minute.
Enggak ada. Kosong coy.
Strangely.
What the hell? Because I was thinking it's just somebody behind the bed just opening up the bloody door, but her reaction is like, hang on a second.
As the two girls enjoy the late brother's favorite ice cream in his room, the wardrobe suddenly begins to open by itself, and as one of them approaches, a faint laughter can be heard. The girls were more happy and shocked than scared, as they believe it to be a sign that the passed-on brother is still watching over them from the afterlife.
I didn't hear nothing.
However, later on, their security camera captured a faint mist-like figure outside of the boy's bedroom. Many people in the comments warned that this is not the spirit of the boy, and that it's something evil trying to get to her during her...
Why is it always evil, man? Why are these things always bloody evil? Have all the good spirits just not got a job? Get a job!
They went on to be in the good place.
A vulnerable moment, which meant...
Good spirits is chilling. They ain't got no reason to come back. Why they gonna come back? They good. For real. Bad spirits is tripping. They're the ones that want to come back. They got the bad end of the stick. They trying to get back. And redo what the fuck they did. Because they can't redo it down there. That's just a theory, though.
May be the case because after she had a priest come and pray over the house, the activity started to occur less often. But as always, let me know what you think.
Okay.
The hotel. On February the 6th of 2025, a woman named Valeria was staying at the Colima Hotel in Mexico with her boyfriend. A hotel that's rumored to be haunted by local residents due to the fact that the establishment was built on a graveyard. Previously a hospital with a tragic history.
Oh, okay.
Valeria and her boyfriend Diego attempt to contact the dead to see if anything happens. During their stay, this is what they captured.
Estamos en un hotel que supuestamente hay espíritus.
Se supone que aquí era un hospital antes.
Así que pueden pasar cosas.
Vale, ya.
No.
Ah, shit!
Cierra, güey, neta cierra. Cierra.
There's just somebody out there.
The lights suddenly flicker all on their own and someone or something bangs on the door.
No.
Oh!
But when they opened it, no one was there. Creeped out by this event, they sit down for a while talking about it as they regain their composure. But whatever was out there returned.
They didn't point the camera at the light switch. Weird. The bang wasn't fit. Like, come on, bro. What are we born yesterday? Good content, though. It was a good jump scare. It was a loud ass bang, nigga. That shit sounded louder than most humans can make. Shit.
Once more. Watch closely.
I will, mate.
Oigan, no sabemos qué pasó. Literalmente, Diego y yo estamos solos en el cuarto. De madrugada no hay manera en la que haya sido otra cosa.
Oh, again.
Güey, nos están pasando cosas muy raras.
Ya apaga y suban.
Where's the light switch?
Vamos a
Still ain't pointed at the light switch. Not one time did they see the light switch. It's not even. You have a phone camera, so you can point at the light switch, nigga. They didn't try to one time. Look at this nigga looking in the camera, trying to make sure. Camera. Is this a good video? I don't believe y'all. You guys are liars.
Porque están tocándonos la puerta horrible y ya tenemos mucho miedo. Vean.
You guys are liars.
O sea, esto está.
You guys are fucking liars.
Me siento raro, vale.
Don't be gullible.
Hey! Nah.
Now the room that they didn't show was empty. Closed. Like somebody's in there. How gullible. Like you guys aren't showing enough footage for it to be believable, my guy and my girl. Fuck is wrong with y'all? At least pan the room and have the nigga hide behind you while you're panning. Give it some belief. You're not even gonna show the room's empty or not? Oh, meet the doggy. Right back. Down. Go. Move. Oh. Back to the video.
Espérate, Diego. O sea, vean los pasillos.
No.
Get up off me.
As they stand in an empty, silent hallway with nobody
Yes,
there, an emergency door slams shut by itself.
I mean, it's an emergency door. It should slam shut, to be fair.
Nasty, boy.
Not like
But
that,
the door
though.
should only be able to close when released by a magnet in case of a fire. Shortly after, the fireproof door suddenly opened on its own once again, and they both quickly rushed inside. Valeria's boyfriend Diego describes...
Come on, cuz. Are we really... Are we really gonna believe this shit? Is this really a video? Are you guys really stupid? Fuck! Bro. Back up. Lay it down. Yes, you. No. Yeah, good boy. Nigga's an asshole.
A fire. Shortly after, the
get over here.
fireproof door suddenly
Leave me
opened
alone.
on its own
You drawing
once again,
everywhere, bro.
and
My
they
whole
both
arm is
quickly
wet.
rushed inside. Valeria's boyfriend Diego on its own once again, and they both quickly rushed inside. Valeria's boyfriend Diego describes seeing a dark shadow figure trying to reach him. Many people now believe that he welcomed it by opening the door, so it may just follow him home. But until any further updates, that remains unknown.
Oh, okay. Freaky deaky. All right.
No,
Let's
it's
see what happens
not.
on the Sister
CCTV.
I get it. He's trying to be in... Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is. No, nigga, it's not. It's fucking not. You know it's not. That was dumb. That was dumb, huh?
The following video was taken by a CCTV camera stationed in a village.
Look at this nigga watching. Hold on. This nigga is hilarious, bro. Am I sitting here watching this? Wow. Okay. Well, let's start it over then. Cause I just fucked up. Fucking with this nigga. This nigga sitting here watching this shit with me. Oh, I guess he's not watching no more. Hey, fat boy. We're gonna start this video over. Cause I done fucked up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Casper Site. How the devil are you, mate? Today, we are going to be looking at 10 separate videos, all claiming to have captured the paranormal, the realm of the freaky deaky, okay? These are probably a mixture of paranormal investigators going out their way to try and hunt down ghosts and communicate. Or, a lot of the times, these are just random videos that people have just quickly picked up their phone and captured the paranormal activity, okay? I'm looking forward to it. This is a channel called Depths of Despair. Make sure you go to his channel, subscribe, and do the thing. And if you're into ghost reactions, paranormal, UFOs, aliens, subscribe to my channel. You might like it. Anyway, without further ado, Day, let's do this. Shh. Go on, Depths of Despair. Let's go.
Still watching.
Yeah, I'm still watching.
The following video was taken on February the 5th of 2025.
We're gonna speed through these because I
somewhere
fucked
in
up.
Indonesia. A girl and her friend.
We're gonna speed through these.
Every now and then, she
The
likes
cabinet
to visit
opened
his
up.
room as it brings her comfort, as she remembers the things she used to do with her little
Can't believe I
brother.
did that shit.
She
I gotta
also
watch all this shit
records it
again.
each time to make a time lapse. And on one day, her and her friend are enjoying her late brother's favorite ice cream in his bedroom and recording the whole time when this happens.
Thought you was watching it with me, bro. It's crazy.
Enakan miso atau ini? Gimana? Dengar kan? Ada suara. Ada suara. Kenapa? Gue takut nih, gimana ini balikinnya? Enggak ada. Kosong coy.
What? I didn't hear that. Shush, a minute.
Enggak ada. Kosong coy.
Strangely,
What the hell? Because I was
I didn't
thinking...
hear shit. We're gonna skip it though.
That the passed-on brother is still watching over them from the afterlife. However, later on, their security camera captured a faint mist-like figure outside of the boy's bedroom. Many people in the comments warned that this is not the spirit of the boy, and that it's something evil trying to get to her during her...
Why is it always evil, man? Why are these things always bloody...
Evil, man.
Start haunting people.
vulnerable moment, which may be the case because after she had a priest come and pray over the house, the activity started to occur less often. But as always, let me know what you think.
Okay.
The hotel. On February the 6th of 2025, a woman named Valeria was staying at the Colima Hotel in Mexico with her boyfriend. A hotel that's rumored to be haunted by local residents due to the fact that the establishment was built on a graveyard. Previously a hospital with a tragic history.
Oh, okay.
Valeria and her boyfriend Diego attempt to contact the dead to see if anything happens. During their stay, this is what they captured.
Estamos en un hotel que supuestamente hay espíritus.
Se supone que aquí era un hospital antes.
Así que pueden pasar cosas.
Okay, I just watched this one. Fuck, bro. This shit is fake, bro.
Shit!
The whole time, they never show the whole room. They never show they never film where the noise is coming from. Like, to show there's nobody there making the noise. They never film where the light switch is at. Shit fake, bro.
The lights suddenly flicker all on their own and
if you're filming yourself, that's how you know most of these are fake. Cause why are you just sitting there filming yourself? You're doing this already on purpose we're not, some of us are, but most of us aren't slow. Nigga, if I was in the room and they lights started flickering, I would be like, if I'm filming, I'm gonna point to the light switch and be like, nigga, how the fuck? Not, oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Like, no, nigga, what the fuck is that? Nigga, that shit's not even moving. Like, something. These niggas, they do anything for clout. They do anything for clout.
Oh!
But when he opened it, no one was there. Creeped out by this event, they sit down for a while talking about it as they regain their composure. But whatever.
That loud ass bang, and you're staying in the hotel room. You're not gonna call and get another room. You're not gonna complain. Like, people just do anything, and people just believe anything, bro. You could just really make any video you want to, and people are gonna watch it. And at least 30% will believe the dumb shit. Like, how stupid, bro? This is dumb. Ooh, it used to be a hospital. It's haunted. Bang! Light switch. Get the...
Was out there returns once more. Watch closely.
I will, mate.
Oigan, no sabemos qué pasó. Literalmente, Diego y yo estamos solos en el cuarto. De madrugada no hay manera en la que haya sido otra cosa.
Oh, again.
This just wasted everybody's life that
Nos
watched
están
this
pasando
video.
cosas muy raras.
And wasted mine twice.
Ya apaga eso, vale.
It's not even good.
Vamos a literal salir al pasillo.
The lights aren't even
Porque
flickering.
están tocando
They're
en
just
la
turning
puerta
on and off.
y ya tenemos mucho miedo.
On.
Vean.
Off.
O sea, esto está...
They're not even going off at different times. Like, nigga, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Hey!
Oh no, the room that I didn't film empty just closed. Somebody's in there. Yeah, dumb fucks.
Espérate, Diego.
Dumb fucks.
O sea, vean los pasillos.
Yeah, I just learned you can do this with a brush.
No.
As they stand in an empty, silent hallway with nobody there, an emergency door slams shut by itself.
I mean, it's an emergency door. It should slam shut, to be fair. Not like
But
that,
the door
though.
should only be able to close when released by a magnet in case of a fire. Shortly after, the fireproof door suddenly opened on its own once again, and they both quickly rushed inside. Valeria's boyfriend Diego describes seeing a dark shadow figure trying to reach him. Many people now believe that he welcomed it by opening the door, so it may just follow him home. But until any further updates, that remains unknown.
Oh, okay. Freaky deaky. All right. Let's see what happens on the CCTV.
CCTV. The following video was taken by a CCTV camera stationed in a village hall office by user Raxi. The man in charge of the CCTV had received a notification that a person had been detected within the premises late at night. Raxi knows that nobody should be inside during these late hours, as he is usually the one to set up the ceremony. So he decides to review the CCTV footage and sees something terrifying.
Here we go, mate. Here we go.
Apakah ada yang aneh? Takjub ya. Ya. Ding 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 ding. Sigma boy. Sigma.
Oh shit in hell, mate! It's a fucking an adult-sized human with a baby face, with one glowing eye, mate. One fishbowl eye. Oh, what? Oh, those are those spirits that in Indonesia that you see hanging upside down in the trees, right? That look like cocoons of some sort, like a bloody, I don't know.
I've never heard of such things.
Look at the state of it, man.
In the corner, a creepy pale figure of a boy with glowing eyes can be seen looking straight at the camera. Raxi has no idea who or what it could be. Real ghost or not, you judge.
Why would a ghost be looking at a camera?
Mate, the cabin.
The cabin. A man named Antonio works in construction, rentals and horse sales over in Mazamilta, Mexico. Late one night, he was checking over a cabin in the woods that he was fixing up and planning to sell. So every while, he would come over to visit the house to check the condition of things. That's when he noticed one of the lights flickering in the upper floors as he was outside. So he pulls his phone out to record the situation, thinking it's an electrical issue that he needs to get fixed. But then he sees something horrifying.
Don't be a wobbly head. Ah!
Fucking molded.
Oh my god, mate. That is freaky.
What the fuck did you see? Am I blind?
Oh my god, mate. That is freaky as shit.
Oh, somebody in the window.
As he looks...
Oh, I've just paused it in a perfect time. Look, are you smiling? Are you smiling at me, you stupid...
That's just somebody fucking with somebody.
At the flickering light, he sees a terrifying, creepy pale figure slowly moving up to the window to look at him. The figure seems to look very dark and unrecognizable, even when the bright light flickers and lights up the room.
Mate, imagine that, man. You going there, it's your place, you know that it's empty, but you see that figure there. Hey?
If I... Okay, yeah.
To make matters worse,
we gotta
Antonio
fight.
is completely alone.
We gotta fight. Why are you in my shit?
Near this cabin,
Clearly
let
not.
alone inside it. Antonio decides to go inside and see what's going on for himself. This is what he captured.
Cap.
Oh, this sound, mate, freaks me right out when they have this sound. It's like this muffle.
Why is it only in the left ear? Why is the light already on in the bathroom? You just leave your lights on? Cap! Cap! So you went to your cabin that nobody's supposed to be in, and the bathroom light's on. You didn't think that was peculiar? Why is my bathroom light on? Nothing, you're just quiet walking through. This shit is cap!
Oh, mate, I'm on the edge here, man. Of glory.
Scared, Antonio searches the entire cabin. Luckily, it seems to be empty.
Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute.
Antonio searches the entire
Why didn't you look behind the bathroom door?
cabin. Luckily, it seems to be empty.
Oh, get the
Antonio
fuck
has no
outta
idea
here.
what he saw inside, but it's important to note that his social media accounts are strictly for business purposes, only to display property.
Bro, if I think somebody's in my house and I'm checking, I'm not gonna have that. I'm checking every crevice, nigga. Where the nigga? This shit is cap, bro. It's cap. It's cap. It's cap. Baseball, motherfucking cap, bro. Why? Are people so gullible? They just don't. People just don't think or use their brain. That's it. People just want to believe the shit. That's most of what it is. You just want to believe into the bullshit. So you just believe it. Cause that shit don't make no sense. Orbit, does that make sense? He didn't even look over. He didn't even turn. If I turn the camera to him, he didn't even turn around to look. Cause he knows how much bullshit it is. He ain't even worried about it. This nigga's so invested in me. Every time I call his name, he comes running, waiting for me to say something to his ass. I just called his name. He ain't even turn around because he knows bullshit. It's bullshit. He don't want to be a part of it.
Oh, that's even more freaky. That's even more freaky. Oh, nice bed.
And cabins that he's renovating.
What did I miss? What's more freaky?
Accounts are strictly for business purposes. Luckily, it seems to be empty. Antonio has no idea what he saw inside, but it's important to note that his social media accounts are strictly for business purposes, only to display properties he owns for sale.
That's even more freaky.
Nah, what did you just hear? Did you just hear this nigga? His social media accounts are for business purposes only. Nigga, what else is the best way to market? Fear. Scare a nigga. That's the best people are gonna watch that shit. Scary? What? I'm watching it. More eyes on the property. Fucking cap. Calling it. He's talking about it's more freaky. No, it is more freaky if it was true.
That's even more freaky. Oh,
cap.
nice bed.
And cabins that he's renovating. So
now we all seen his fucking cabin he's renovating. We all seen it now. Good marketing though.
Still stands. Just who or what is this? Annabelle.
That's not Annabelle.
The following video comes from a single mother who lives in a haunted house. Although aware of this fact, she never really thought much of it, as whatever spirit is residing there didn't do much other than move one of her kids' toys a little every now and then. Coincidentally, she happened to name the ghost Annabelle, and ever since interacting with it, things started getting worse around the house.
Well done! You shouldn't interact with these things. Ignore it and let it go away. I think. That's what they say in the books of getting rid of ghosts.
One day, it started exhibiting more aggressive behavior, so she pulls her phone out to record
I don't know. It'll go away, probably. But whoever's...
Dinner's ready.
Now... that might be believable.
Annabelle.
Actually, somebody there.
I'm looking at that shadow, mate. If that shadow moves, mate, motherfucker, I'm gone. I'm gone. Oh my god. I mean, it could be string.
Could be. Yeah, it's probably string.
That's closing as well, mate.
All you gotta do is do this. Why is she not going over there? I'd have been like, what the fuck is this? This is not.
Huh?
People just be.
Oh, mate, the whole shit is moving here.
Everything's doing one by one. If everything starts doing haywire, I believe it. I believe it.
Oh, she's bricking
You
it.
could play with Ava's toys.
Everything at once.
Oh!
Hold on now.
Mate, if shit starts hovering, mate, shit's gonna start hovering now.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay.
You are okay.
You be nice. You don't throw.
What?
Thrown at me?
Hang on, did that just get thrown at you? Oh my god, that got thrown at her.
Okay. You be nice. You don't throw. Gotta come.
That just made my eyes water, nigga. What the fuck?
One of Ava's cups.
What the fuck, boy?
Oh my god, man.
I swear, when I get paranormal activity and freaky shit, my eyes start watering.
Sweetie.
Stop talking to it like that, please.
I don't care. It's not nice, you bitch.
You don't throw things, Annabelle.
Hell no.
No. You gotta be nice. That was bad.
Aw.
Mate, get the F out of there, mate.
I'm going to. I'm out of here, nigga. Hell.
And I had to slow that video
No.
down to see what I just did then, by the way.
Okay. Okay, that was bad.
That was
The cupboard door from the children's toy opens by itself, and then a cup falls on the floor before violently launching itself at the woman. Visibly shaken, she steps back out of the room and tries to discipline this ghost, but it doesn't respond well, knocking over the whole stand onto the ground. Realizing she may have made a mistake by interacting with it and thinking it was friendly, the mother grows increasingly worried for her child's safety.
I'm still skeptical. I ain't gonna lie. But that's crazy though. That throw.
The original source is unknown, so it's unclear what happened afterwards. But as always, I'll let you be the judge of this. If you have any video recommendations, you can send them over to
Buried in the yard.
Nigga.
I've featured Jacob on the channel previously. Ever since he moved into a new
Bruh,
house
that
alone
shit
with his
right there,
son,
boy.
strange things started to happen. He discovered that the previous residents had a miscarriage and buried their baby in the yard many years ago, which may have something to do with the paranormal phenomena he's been experiencing. Late one night, Jacob was asleep around 3:18 a.m.
Maximum HD, please!
when he was suddenly woken up by his dogs panicking and moving around the bed, only to hear something chilling. He pulls his
You better
phone
wake
out
up, something
and
happens.
captures
You hear me?
this.
Good boy. That nigga on standby. See, I said that and he looked at me. But when I said it earlier, he didn't even. Telling y'all, that shit was bullshit. No.
Hello?
Big boy. That's a good boy. What is that? I'm looking like I can look around the corner.
Flying kick through that shit now, mate. That's it.
Right.
Running head start.
Good boy. That was my dog making that noise. I was like, what the fuck?
In fact, I know it's a video.
Well, I'm not even watching
and you're
it,
seeing
fucker.
it in 2D, okay? But just imagine if that was actually you. And when have you ever, in your lifetime, seen a toy truck or any sort of toy car roll towards you for no reason?
Can you,
Never?
Go over there.
Imagine if that happened.
But when he opens it, there's nobody there. However, just as he approaches the end of the hallway, the door in front of him closes on its own, scaring him back to his room, as he takes a breather before heading back out there. Then suddenly the toy car starts moving towards him on its own, causing him to retreat back to his room once again. Jacob says these events are occurring more frequently, almost
watching a
every
video,
night
buddy.
now.
You're fucking
So
me up.
hopefully we get some more
Move
updates
it.
soon.
Okay.
Haunted apartment.
The following video comes from a man named Mike who lives somewhere in Poland. After moving houses and settling in, he started to notice
that last video, I don't know why he was in a dark ass house. If you think it's haunted, nigga, turn a light on, nigga. What the fuck? What the fuck wrong with you? That's all I'm gonna say. Turn a fucking light on, nigga, and go see what the fuck's in your house.
Unexplainable things.
Can you move?
First, his cat began to stare off in a single direction and appeared to be looking at something unseen.
Get rid of the cat.
Long
The cat gotta go.
objects
It's
began to
in
move
tune.
around
It's
by
in tune with too
themselves,
much
and it has
stuff. You
gradually
gotta go,
gotten
cat.
Worse. Late one night, Mike was falling asleep while watching.
Nigga, if my dog just starts looking in random corners of my house, that corner and that dog has to go. Bro, you're turning off lights. Go lay down. Go. You're fucking my shit up now. I don't like it. Now go lay your ass down. Leave me alone. And don't fuck up my light anymore, yeah? Motherfucker. Named Tucker. Alright. Go lay down. Please. And thank you. I petted you. What do you want to do? You want to go with Star? Alright. Move. Let's go. Let's go. Go with your girlfriend. Come on. Yeah, I know. You want to go with your girlfriend. You're bored. Go with your girlfriend. Go. Go find her. You need somebody to go fuck with. Go fuck with your friend.
Watching a movie on his laptop when he starts hearing sounds coming from around the house.
Próbuję zasnąć. Teraz co chwilę coś mi kurwa w okno puka. Balkonowe. No nie, kurwa! Pierdolę.
I don't believe any video that started before this shit happened and the camera's not already placed somewhere that's constantly recording. If you turn that camera on and then through your recording, oh my God, something happened. I don't believe you, bro. I don't believe you. I don't believe, unless it's happened so much that you're like talking about it and you're like, it's been happening. Oh my God, see, look. Maybe I give it a little spin, depending on how the video's going. But nigga, you're just recording, and all of a sudden this crazy shit that never happens to anybody else is happening to you. Don't believe you. Don't believe you.
Kurwa. Ja pierdolę. Nic tutaj nie ma. Kurwa mać. Mam już tego dosyć. Mam już tego kurwa
The knocking could have been coming from up or down.
Nie mam kurwa. Kurwa masz!
Shit!
Nie kurwa.
Knocking can be heard coming from the balcony window, but the moment he checks, he sees nothing there. On another night, Mike is woken up to more sounds inside his house.
Znowu coś się dzieje.
Nigga, something's knocking on my balcony window. Curtain open, nigga. Why is your curtain so closed? Why does it take you that long to go see what's out there? Open that bitch.
There you go.
Mike then purchases an EMF meter to see if he can detect any disturbances around the house. On another night, Mike is focused on his digital drawing when this happens.
Próbuję się skupić na rysowaniu, ale kurwa znowu coś się dzieje.
This dude likes trains, doesn't he? He was watching a train video as well.
Świeczki przed chwilą spadły. Coś stukało.
Very observant, buddy.
Już jestem zmęczony tym wszystkim. No nie.
No way. Go in there now. Just go in there. Don't. Oh hell. There's no one there. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, you in the back who's not watching. There's no one there.
But why does it stop when... Why does the knocking stop when he's next to the window? So the ghost is shy? I don't You know why? Because then he has to show you where the knocking is coming from. Because then they're going to tell you to go closer to the knocking. Get closer, get closer, get closer. Oh, there's the person knocking. Weird. My blinds, my curtains would be wide the fuck open at all times. I shouldn't have to walk up to the window and look and give that whatever's knocking seconds to look. I mean, to move or whatever for me to see nobody's there. Nigga, my shit's open. Who the fuck's knocking? This shit's fat cap. I just believe it's cap, bro. I'm not gullible, you know. I want to believe it. Sometimes, like, oh, maybe this shit should be capped though, bro. You gotta be more believer, bro. And I smoke weed, so you know I ain't. I be high like, bro, that shit was real, bro. This shit cap.
He hears more aggressive knocking coming from around his house, but doesn't find anything there. He decides to scan the whole house using the EMF meter, but nothing is detected. Mike has no idea what has caused these events, but real ghost or not, you be the judge.
The hospital.
Hospital. This next video was posted to Reddit by a man who states that the following.
I have a feeling.
I just thought about this. If your shit was haunted, what if your shit was haunted and you smoking and you blew smoke and the ghost was right there and it just went, oh shit, nigga, what the fuck am I smoking? Nigga, I just blew a ghost, nigga. That shit would be so crazy, nigga. It's just a person's face and the smoke's going around it. Like, oh shit. But that's a fairy tale. Funny though. Funny as fuck.
I think that this one is going to be freaky as hell, man. I've got a feeling we're going to see a shadow bastard right here. Pay attention. Let's go.
Video was taken by his sister in 2020 and was sent to him. In the video, his sister can be seen in an empty hallway of the hospital late in the evening. No reason is provided as to why she's there, but it turns out that she isn't as alone as she initially thought she was. Something disturbing can be seen watching her. Watch closely.
I knew it. It's a shadow bastard.
It's a shadow bastard. He has a personal vendetta against shadow creatures. He said it's a shadow bastard. What does he see right now, bro? What are you looking at?
Oh my god, look at you with your white face. Hey, you white-faced bastard.
Oh, right there.
Oh no, you're bigger. What? What is that? What are we looking at? Is that your face? Oh, it is. Oh! Fucking hell, mate. I would oil myself all up, fucking get naked and slide along there, right? Fucking marine style, and then just get and kill you again. Dead again.
Dead again.
What looks like a creepy pale face with no features can be seen clearly moving on its own, but as she moves away and comes back, she sees nothing there, or nothing that could cause an illusion like this. Not to mention, as she stands still from a distance, some of her hair strands can be seen blowing on its own, even though she's in a building, and the figure can be seen peeking out at her once again from the distance. It doesn't seem to be pareidolia, given the fact that it was seen twice, and her hair moved on its own. Given the nature of the building being a hospital, it's not unbelievable to imagine something paranormal was lurking at the end of the hallway. Let me know your thoughts down below.
The toy.
Hey, these are
A
good.
mother named Sarah, who lives in the Appalachian Mountains, was home alone with her baby, who she had just put to bed some time ago, and was fast asleep in her crib. However, Sarah starts to hear noise coming from her room and captures something terrifying.
My daughter's been asleep for 2 hours.
What is that? A toy?
Your kid is in there, bitch. You better make sure you solid. How are you scared?
She's all the way over there.
Is it just not on a timer?
How is this standing up?
A timer?
Perfectly upright and turned on. She can't reach that. Hi, baby. And she's dead asleep when that thing just came on. There's no way.
The baby's toy goes off on its own and can be seen perfectly standing up on the stand out of reach from the baby's crib. But when she first came to the room, a faint dark silhouette can be seen passing by the light of the toy.
Oh, that just makes it extremely creepy.
But just as she enters and turns the light on, there's nothing there. Sarah explains that strange things occur pretty often, but until this moment she had never felt anything sinister before. Now she's worried for her baby and has arranged.
I just thought about it. That dark figure crossing over the light was the person who turned it on and did it. And she took forever for them. She took forever to turn the light on in the room so they could hide. Why are you waiting so long to turn the light on and record? Why are you recording? And you know what I mean? Like, why are you sitting there waiting if you're going to turn the light on anyway? I thought she wasn't going to turn the light on because the baby was asleep. She turned it on anyway. I would have turned it on immediately. Immediately. Not wait. So, yet again, home alone mama, bored, trying to get some video likes or views, and it's Cap.
Anything sinister before. Now she's worried.
I don't know if y'all have ever been a parent or even had the responsibility of taking care of a child, but you get them the fuck out of danger. So if you think they're in danger, you get them the fuck out. You don't sit around and wait around to see what's going to happen with your child. Especially if the shit's coming from the room. Why would you leave your child in that room? It's Cap. They want you to be like, oh my God, the babies are there. You gotta. It's cat. It's just a attention grabber for people to come watch the video and be like, oh my God, the baby, you're haunted. It's cat. Sorry to say, it's
for
cat.
a baby and has arranged to move houses. Subscribe and hit that bell icon so you never miss an upload.
Arranged to move houses. Okay. Where's the video of her moving? Where's the video of her moving houses, bro? Where's that video at? Show me that. I'll believe that.
On April 21 of 2024,
it's an expensive ass video. I'll believe her then.
A report of a fatal accident that took place somewhere in Poland, near the town of Jastrzębowice. A 25-year-old driver was driving down the road, but for unknown reasons, he veered off the roadside and hit a tree.
We're gonna see him, aren't we? We're gonna bloody see him. Stop milking it and let's
That's
just
the real
show us the bloody shadow
footage
bastard.
of the car. That shit is fucking.
As
Yeah, he died. Look at the car.
No. Took pictures of the tragedy. They noticed
that's real
something
footage of the
disturbing in
picture.
swamp.
No, not in the swamp. Where? Oh no! Look at you.
See that?
Look at you.
What appears to be the figure of a man can be
with a baby face. He's got a fucking baby head.
Seen sticking out of the bushes in the middle of a swamp. But not
oh my God! I've got the chicken, mate. He's dead. He's there. He's dead, and he's got a baby head. Oh God!
Possible for someone to stand up like that, and rescuers also searched the scene. But only the one driver who passed away at the scene was present. The last image is digitally enhanced to try and portray what the figure looks like. Many people suggested it could be the spirit of the driver who just passed. But in the end, the question remains, just who or what is this in the swamp? Let me know. Now, if you want to...
mate. Oh my God.
I don't know about
subscribe
that
for more. Subscribe for more.
Hey, this thing is hilarious
This
though, like real life. What is this? Chilling footage.
I think I've been waiting for a very long time. It came once. That's what she said. It came once. It was wrong.
These are good.
So it came again. I know what it is. I've seen the picture. I cannot wait, mate. Here we go. And here it is. The first time I'm going to open it, right? Check out this. Oh, hang on a second.
Fucking cock ring? What the fuck is that?
Oh. Look at that, my friend. Matey. Yes, mate. Look at that.
I said cock ring. That's good.
Meteorite, mate. Meteorite. Huh? Actually, I'm thinking the middle finger, right? I'm thinking the middle finger. What do you think?
What the fuck is it?
Darren's custom rings and things. Yes, mate. Darren, you absolute legend, mate. It is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Let me just quickly check. Fire opal and meteorite dust, mate. How epic is that? That's hardcore, man. Darren, mate, thank you so much, man. That is epic. It's right, okay. Got the bling now, buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Casper Site. How the devil are you, mate? Listen, I'm sorry that I didn't do a live stream last night. I was going to continue on with Silent Hill 2, but I was a little bit poorly yesterday. I got right. I don't know what was up. There's something in my stomach, but I'm all good now, mate.
It'd be like that, buddy.
Okay. So today we're gonna Rambo it, right? So today what we're looking at is we're looking into the paranormal, the ghosty wosties, the freaky deaky, the realm of the paranormal. Okay? This is a channel which is incredible, right? It's called Mind Junkie. You know it, right? Make sure you go to that channel, subscribe, and do the thing. Now, also, there's going to be a channel that I'm going to react to this week as well, or maybe even next week, that I haven't reacted to. So it went out my radar, and I was like, what the hell? Someone tweeted me, or X'd me, whatever. and tag that person in. It's like, what? Why did I forget about you? Okay, I'm just gonna be a secret. This video is called 5 Scary Ghost Videos You Shouldn't Watch Alone at Night. Well, it's a good thing it's in the daytime. So without further ado, diddly day.
Well, good thing I'm not alone. Let's do it.
God, my junkie.
It's almost Christmas, and social
Mate, it's not, is it?
media user Brie has decorated her home for the season. There's a Christmas tree, a wreath on the door, and of course, an elf on the shelf. These popular elf dolls are said to watch children for Santa Claus, reporting back whether they've been good or bad.
Is the elf on the shelf going to move on its own?
Parents move the elves around the house without their children noticing,
Kids, if you're watching, they don't. Parents don't move it, alright? The elf moves itself with Christmas magic. Don't know what Mind Junkie, get a job. He's got one.
The illusion that the elves are alive. It's all just innocent holiday fun, but in recent years, many internet users have reported strange phenomena surrounding the elf dolls. Some say the elves really do move on their own, while others say they attract the ghosts of children who have passed away. Brie uploaded this clip after her son caught something scary on camera. He was up late at night, hoping to film the elf moving, but instead, this happened.
Okay, here's the elf here. Watch closely, ladies and gentlemen.
Something appears in a flash.
Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no.
Something appears in a flash of blue light. If you look closely, it looks like the figure of
maximum thumbnail, please.
A child gazing up at the elf doll. Brie says she has no logical explanation for this scary apparition.
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
Brie says she has no logical explanation.
Look at you. Huh? Look at you. What?
For this scary apparition. According to her, she and her other kids were asleep when the video was recorded, so there's no way it was any of them. She thinks that whatever this is must be paranormal. Viewers
So you're just taking a video of your elf on the shelf at night? Just cuz? Why? What's the point of this video? Like, why is this camera here? Did your kids not believe? No, it can't be your kids because you're the one saying that it's the adult. So why is the adult paying attention to the elf on the shelf? Because I know he just said the elf moves itself, but we know the elf does not move itself. So why are you taking the video of the elf to see if it moves itself? No, you put it there. So you're the adult. You put the motherfucking elf there. We know you put it there. Why the fuck are you recording this? We have to ask these questions, people. Why is this being recorded? Is this the security footage? It's not being very security-like. Securing the wall? The painting on the wall? The elf? What is it? Like, why is there a footage in your house of a wall and where the elf is? It just don't make sense to me, bro. It has to make some type of logical sense. Well, I was recording because we do this every Christmas and we like to see where the elf on the shelf moves. And no, nigga, you put it there. That doesn't make sense. What the fuck? What are you gonna do? Edit the video for your kid at night? So when you go back to edit, see it move by itself? I don't know. What's the point of this video? Can we get to that? Then we can understand why this video's here, because this shit, it looks made up to me. It looks made up. A flash of a figure. Get the fuck out of here. Where'd the flash come from?
think that what Bree's son caught on camera was the ghost of a child who passed away just before Christmas. But what do you think? Is this a ghost?
Where's the blue flash coming from?
I haven't got a clue, mate. It looks like something out of Poltergeist or something.
Where is the flash coming from? Why are we not talking about the flash? The flash is the reason why we're even seeing this thing. Why is there a flash? Do people's houses just randomly flash at night? Is this something I don't know? We're not answering the right questions, bro. I asked the right questions. I need to know the facts, the car facts. That shit don't make sense to me. That shit looks edited or some bullshit. I don't understand.
Your scary footage to our email address, contact
why that's even a video
at gmail.com, and we might feature it on the channel.
Okay.
That's what happened. People sending in videos and he runs out of videos, so I'm just gonna use anything.
In early 2025, a young woman moved with her family into a new home. However, within just a few days, things started to take a terrifying turn. The woman, who goes by the username D.T.A.S family on social media, claims that her daughter began to feel so scared she didn't want to sleep on her own in her
That's
new
crazy.
room. Began
profile picture
to feel
real life. still beautiful, but why you have to do that extra shit to be like to make yourself look even more intriguing than like cause when we meet you in real life, it's like you lied to me when you said that you look like that too. You lied to me. Bitch, you don't. When you put that filter on that face, you lied to me. Fuck wrong with
scared.
you?
She didn't want to sleep on her.
Still beautiful
own in her
though.
new
Like that's
room.
the sad part.
At first, D.S
she's
thinks
pretty
her
as fuck.
daughter is just upset because they are in a new house. But then
She don't look like that filter though.
on a graveyard. The little girl starts saying there is a scary woman watching her.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Spanish. I was like, that baby is not speaking properly. I was listening for the subtitle words, and I'm like, that's not saying that, nigga. She's speaking Spanish. She's Hispanic. Spencer.
Oh no, mate. Oh, I can imagine. Long hair, big teeth, slightly balding, wrinkly little bitch with one white eye like a fish cooked eye, mate.
He hates the fucking creepy crawly thingies, whatever you want to call them. He hates them, bro. I love it, bro. The real or fake. He has a vendetta, against the motherfuckers.
Listen.
Une souris? Ça te fait peur? Oui.
No way! Always on the ceiling.
Ça te fait peur? Oui. D'accord, mon cœur, elle va partir. Elle va partir, la dame.
She'll disappear? When? When I'm 18, bitch? I need her to go away now.
D.S.'s daughter claims to see a mysterious woman. D.S.
I need
thinks
Jesus.
It must be part of her daughter's imagination, but a few moments later, something happens that
Why you
makes
need
her
Jesus?
think her daughter might
He fighting all
be
them
telling the
things.
truth
Are we
after
gonna
all.
see this bitch?
I don't gotta worry about none of them things. Telling you right now. Where's my hat? Where's my hat? Where's the little girl at?
The bedroom door slowly opens, and D.S.'s daughter claims to see a woman looking at her. But when D.S. goes to check, there's
Where's
no
the
one
little
there. After that,
girl?
the activity
Isn't there a
begins to
daughter
get
there?
more and more intense.
Is this shit all the way made up? Is this shit all the way made up? Shit. Open.
Get in there now, mate. Get in there now. Get in there now.
Where is your daughter? There's a whole little girl that's telling you she's scared. Where the fuck is she? Oh, you need to move from that whole house. I don't like that whole setup. Never mind the ghost. Let the daughter in the bed? Am I tripping? Oh, yeah, she's in the bed. That's a little ass girl. She can't even talk. Nah, hell nah. That's a baby. That's an infant, bro. There's no way she said those words. Did she move too? If she moved, I might believe it.
A few nights later,
okay.
Maybe
she's just small. Maybe she's just
for her social media account.
I would be like, engage hand of meteorite.
When something very unsettling happens.
J'ai pas de trucs dans les mains.
Oui. Les poissons. J'ai joué le football.
Et là, c'est la chambre de mon fils, je vais aller vite.
I've seen this one. I've seen this bit, I think.
Oh, ça va mieux là déjà.
Oh, she's got high heels on. This long-haired balding bitch has got high heels on, right? With maximum teeth.
This thing is gangbanging on the motherfucking ghost. Oh shit.
Est-ce que vous entendez les pas juste?
Fucking hell, mate. I'm freaking out.
You're too gullible, my guy. Relax.
Yeah, I've seen this one.
That's how you know we're connected as humans. We can watch somebody go through something and feel like we're there. Going through it with them.
Happens, though. Is that it? Fucking hell, I forgot about you twat!
A dark figure can be seen for just a second, but when D.S switches on the light, it's nowhere to be seen.
Oh, mate, that reminds me of Ghost of Carmel. Whatever it is, mate. I gotta look at his channel again, mate, because that is freaky as hell.
You better rewind this bitch, alright?
In the live video, D.S heard footsteps and strange noises, leading her and her followers to speculate that whatever this is responsible for all the scary activity that has been freaking D.S and her family out. Could it be that this dark shadow belongs to the woman D.S's daughter claims to have seen? Viewers think that D.S's house is haunted by the ghost of a woman who passed away inside, but I'm curious to hear your thoughts.
Underneath that sheet, mate, hang on a second. So, she's gonna be like this, isn't she, eh? She's gonna be like... This is her head, right? She's got this long fucking chin like that. Yeah.
Hey, this nigga's doing the police sketch when you do, you know, for the perpetrator. This nigga's trying to find the ghost. This nigga's like, fuck this motherfucker. We about to catch you, motherfucker. Has anybody seen this ghost? This nigga hates these ghosts, nigga. He hates them. It's hilarious.
Dark, pinny eyes like that. Okay. She's got this fucking crooked nose.
Has anybody seen this ghost, nigga?
Like this.
Oh shit.
Like this is her mouth. She's balding. This is her hair like this. See? Right? She's got no other features. Right? This is her hair. All this is bold. This is why she's pissed off, because she's bold at the top. And she's got a little thin neck. Right? Probably even thinner than that.
Hey, bro. Tell me you hate somebody without telling me you hate somebody, bro. This nigga took time to draw somebody he ain't never seen before.
Like
Give me them tits, God.
Okay. And her ribs like this.
Hey, bro.
Right.
You gotta quit, bro.
Hips.
Ribs.
Knobbly knees like that. Right.
Knees.
Gap between her legs. Massive knobbly knee.
Gap between her legs. Just to get it too personal.
With high bloody heels.
So
on.
this thing's done something to him
heels
before.
On, you silly, stupid woman. Right?
Stupid bitch.
Look at the state of you. Look at the state of you.
Stupid bitch.
Look at
Oh,
the state
shit.
of you. That's what you look like. Get it sorted. Right?
Oh, shit. That nigga hates her,
Is this
bro.
a ghost, as viewers suggest? Drop a comment below.
His eyes were glowing.
This next clip was uploaded by social media user Mia. Back in the summer of 2024, Mia started noticing strange things happening around the house. According to her, she would hear mysterious noises in the middle of the night and see lights turning on and off all on their own. Mia started sharing her recordings of the creepy phenomena to her social media account, claiming that she lives in a quote, haunted house. She didn't take it very seriously, but that all changed when her son's baby monitor captured something terrifying on camera late one.
So her name's Mia, and she's a mum. Mamma Mia. Fucking hell.
Night.
Oh.
Fucking hell, mate. No. Why are you looking at me like that?
Is that her child?
Look at your hair and you fucking. Oh no. Oh my god. Let's just have it again, man, because I'm Twisted Metal Black. Come here.
Firing on camera late one night.
Are you having a laugh?
That's
mate?
her.
And you're smiling. Don't shake.
Mia's son can be seen lying in bed, but his eyes appear to glow in the darkness. When she gets up to check on him, she finds him fast asleep, and the next day, he acts as if nothing out of the ordinary had occurred. Mia says she has no idea what to make of this creepy footage. The only explanation that makes sense to her is that whatever is haunting her house has started
be
to
edited.
take an interest in her
It could be
son.
edited.
Oh, mate, at the breakfast table in the morning eating cornflakes. Son, did you sleep well last night? Yes, Mama. Why'd you ask?
Yes! I love it. I love it.
Black fucking sun's coming out of the eyes. Oh God!
Hey, W edit,
She
buddy.
uploads the recording to social
Hey,
media, hoping
I needed
to
that
get
one.
some answers. So far, the
That
comments
nigga
have
did
only
exactly
made her
what I
feel
would've
more
did.
scared. Viewers say
Yes,
that
I
his
did
son could
sleep.
be possessed,
Amazing.
or a ghost
That
could
nigga's
be trying
hilarious,
to
bro.
communicate through him.
Well, you're just a weirdo, mate, and you're sleeping with your eyes open. No,
Look,
like,
that's the
school
actual
kids
video, and they
movies,
edited
okay?
it.
Just
See how you can't even see the eyes
they go
anymore?
through these things, and their eyes could be open. I'm just saying, the eyes probably could be open when you sleep. You get some people sleep with their eyes open, don't you?
Yeah, my auntie used to
Imagine
do
how
that.
dusty
My auntie
your
used to
eyes would be
sleep
in
with
the
her
morning.
eyes
Fucking hell,
wide
I'd
the
get
fuck
dustpan
open,
and
bro.
brush.
Scary. You didn't. My auntie used to sleep with her eyes open, go in her room, trying to. I don't. Why the fuck would we go in her room? I don't even know. Maybe she had the remote. I don't fucking know. We'd go in there try to get something out of her room, probably that we weren't supposed to get, nigga, and her eyes would just be aimed at the door. Dead sleep though, and you're like, nigga. And her daughter, my cousin, she knows her mom. She out. I'm not going in there. That lady looks awake and looks like she's ready to get up and beat my ass if I can wake her out of her sleep or come in here, sneak in her room, and she catch me. But yeah, that's people do sleep with their eyes open though. Wow.
Going on, viewers all agree that it's creepy as hell.
That shit
Let me
fake.
know what you think in the
Oh,
comments.
mate, these are good.
That's probably one of them phone filters where you can change the face. It's facial recognition, so all you gotta do is have a face on there and it makes the face do something. Come on, bro. 2025, bro.
Lockridge Haunting
They
is a
do
social
anything for
media
clout.
account
They do
dedicated to
anything for
documenting
clout.
the scary paranormal activity that
Fucking talk. What the fuck?
takes place in a haunted house. The house in question is a large building with a long and complex history located in the town of Lockridge, Texas. Ever since moving into the house a short time ago, the current owners have experienced what they say is proof that ghosts exist.
Okay.
Creeped out, they install security cameras around the house, hoping to gather evidence that their home really is.
If something happens in that home, that dog is going to be the first one to get to safety. Trust me. Look how she's holding that dog while she's showing y'all the footage. She's like in her safe mode right now. Like, she's about to show you some shit that's freaking her out, and she has her dog. Like, just in case this shit happens again and we gotta run. This shit is scary, so just in case we gotta get out of here, I'm gonna throw you out the window and you're gonna get to safety. You'll be free. Let alone the dog can run behind you. No, I have to get this dog to safety. Look how she's cuddling that motherfucker. Crazy, bro.
Is haunted. A door slowly opens in the middle of the night. Everyone in the house is asleep, so the door appears to open all on its own. Some viewers even claim
this is more believable because, although I still think it's fake, but the angle of the camera is like, okay, this is your actual footage. How do you even come across this footage though? See, this what makes it think it's fake again, because you have a security camera in your house. Cool, no problem with that. Just making sure your front door probably in your living room. Anybody comes in there, I have the camera by my front door in my living room. Not up, but whatever. Okay, I get that point. But why are you checking the footage if nothing happened? Unless you woke up the next morning and the door was still open. You're like, how'd that door open? Let me check the footage. But I don't know, bro.
in that they can see a dark shape on the other side of the door. Could this be what opened it? But that's not all. A few days later, the camera records this.
If that drops...
Shit! Well, I mean, come on. They do that, polystyrene, because they haven't cut enough. The crease in the polystyrene isn't cut deep enough, right? So it's just flexing open. It's, come on. Oh my god!
The owners of the house feel increasingly creeped out by all the mysterious and scary activity. And it turns out it isn't just them who are experiencing it. The family dog also seems to be tormented by something unseen.
Told you, that dog was the first one to safety.
So damn awesome. Bless. I've seen this one. Dog's like, what in the hell? Oh, hell
That
no.
night, the owners hear the dog crying. They head downstairs to check on him, but can't find anything. However, they can't shake the creepy feeling that something is wrong. So they check the footage from the security camera, and what they discover really scares them.
I mean, the dog could be using telekinesis now. He's like, let me out for a fucking walk.
Something we can't see appears to interact with the dog's crate, as if trying to open it. The owners are creeped out by the footage,
Well,
and in this
if it would
next
have-
clip,
if it
one
would
of
have
them
opened-
explains to their viewers what they think is happening.
My dog is crate trained from his previous owner. That's a safe spot. That's where he goes when it's chaos in the house with all the children, or we have company that he doesn't like. He just goes in there and chills. So that's why he sleeps in his crate. It's his safe spot. So what you didn't see in this video is after these slight movements of the door handle, he gets up, he's wagging his tail, he is ready to go. And he is super chill in like the door video. And as far as the kitchen video, we have had so many things get pushed off of that countertop, and he gobbles it up. He gobbles it up. He is there waiting for it to fall. And so I think him and the ghost are like BFFs for life.
So, is this house haunted, or is there some other explanation for all of this? Let me know.
The girl's like, I got you, my nigga. You hungry? I got you. That's hard.
Container there, right? I'm not going for that. But the door and the dog cage, okay.
So he can communicate with the dog, yeah?
He didn't see it. The final clip in this week's creepy compilation was shared to social media by Win McPix. Some of you may remember that we featured Win on the channel before. He has uploaded several videos to his social media accounts documenting his experiences with the paranormal. In the clip you're about to see, Win is relaxing at home when all of a sudden his dog starts acting as if he can see something that Win can't.
Has been freaking me out for about 50.
I've seen this one too. Hang on a second. I've seen this one, and it's all right. It's just the dog faffing about a bit. Hang on a second. Let me just try to do a bonus, a personal bonus. Let's go into my emails, and let's see if anybody sent me a ghosty woasty clip. Hiya. First, the ghost picture was taken in an old pub in Germany by me. I left the army and I lived out in Paderborn. The manager before me turned to drink as the ghost used to attack him. If you look behind the girls to the right, you'll see the thing's face. The photo was an old Kodak, and I never noticed until my missus said, "Look at that, look at yeah." Just a few years ago.
Now every time I blow out smoke, I see if something's on the other side. Just play.
The photo was around 1998. No, it was nothing on the shelf, and the wall behind was just black paint. P.S. It used to throw things at me. Let's see, shall we? What? You're telling me? Oh, hang on. We got a close up here a minute. What the hell? That is weird, mate. That is weird. Ghost on my Ring camera? Wait, that literally looks like a cliche ghost right there. It's weird how it comes down and is back up again. And it's shot off like that?
That could have just been... Nah.
Maybe a reflection of something, maybe? All right, mate. Me and my wife, Kerry, have been watching you for a few years now. You're some man. Thank you. We're watching you right now, and I just laughed at you saying subscribe to me. Anyway, a few years back now, my wife went on a ghost hunt in Airth, Scotland with 3 pals, all women. They brought an EVP with them and recorded their session. They heard nothing, seen nothing, and came home. I got handed the recording and I heard what sounds like an Irishman saying, "Welcome to my church." I put it on a Reaper software and isolated it, and I think it's clear as day. No! That's... What? Mate, that was as clear as day. And they're all women. Oh, okay. Mate. Hey, Kenny, mate. Kenny Rogers. It's not Kenny Rogers. You gotta know when to run. Mate, there you go. A few little freaky deaky bits at the end there as a bonus.
Yeah, that's wild.
Thank you so much for watching, mate. I hope you liked it, and I hope that you please come back again, subscribe, and I'll see you on the next one. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. What the frick? Oh yeah, I was watching this earlier. Yeah, this go like and subscribe to this nigga too. This nigga's funny as fuck, bro. I think it's hilarious. I think be having me dying. Scariest thing in an abandoned building. Yeah, I'm done with the scary. I need some, what happens to the UFO? We used to do so many UFO videos, bro. So see what the UFO is talking about. 2025. Live.
Multiple witnesses all over Texas.
Oh, I was about to say, what the fuck?
What the fuck is that? An egg-shaped object.
Look at those. Look at three of them.
Holy shit, guys.
It's just hovering in the sky.
Make sure you pay attention to your local UFO news.
If you haven't seen these new UFO sightings from 2025, your mind is about to be blown. People have been capturing strange sightings in the sky on a daily basis since the beginning of the new year, and right now, we're gonna go through all sorts of strange footage together. So grab your tinfoil hats, text all your friends and tell them, I told you so. My name's Casey and this is Mindseed TV. Thanks for joining me. Let's start the show. This next video is truly amazing. A man working at a local shop sees something strange up in the sky and begins to film. But watch what happens next.
What the fuck?
A perfectly shaped black circle can be seen hovering stationary in one place up in the sky.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
While smoke rings have been a common sighting, especially among concerts with pyrotechnics, this doesn't appear to be the same thing. Whatever this is, it maintains its shape and doesn't appear to be moving at all. But then, a strange light begins illuminating from behind the clouds.
Oh shit.
Now we have a
man-made
behind it.
Oh, that's what I was telling you. What the fuck is that?
Crazy.
The red light.
At one point, the man says they're gonna zap us and moves back under his overhang.
I'm gonna step back. It's gonna zap us.
Hey, amiga. Do you see that?
What the hell is that?
So what do you think these are? Do you think the black circle is some sort of stealth aircraft or just a smoke ring? And if it is a smoke ring, how come you can't see it moving or dissipating?
Holy shit! What the?
Also, what could have been causing the colorful flashes up behind the clouds? Were these two objects somehow related? Let me know what you think down below in the comments.
Yeah, that's wild.
A man decided to grab a late night snack, and while sitting outside of a fast food restaurant, he notices something strange in the sky above. Take a look at this.
Hey y'all, we walking to McDonald's at 12 a.m. at night. Look what we got us right here.
Three glowing objects in the shape of a triangle can be seen rotating in one position above a restaurant.
Got some of that alien action everybody's been talking about on the news.
Perplexed at what he's seeing, he mentions that this is what people have been talking about on the news, and he even generously offers to buy the aliens a Mac rib.
I was about to give me a Mac rib too. Wait, you think they want a Mac rib? Hey, y'all want a Mac rib? Y'all want a Mac rib?
All jokes aside, what could this be? Are these glowing lights part of one larger singular craft? Or do you think that they're three smaller orbs rotating in perfect alignment? Whatever it was, this late night snack run turned into a night that this man will never forget.
Y'all want a Mac rib? I'll get him a Mac rib.
In Phoenix, Arizona, a couple of people sitting outside on their patio noticed drones and helicopters circling in the sky, when suddenly, a helicopter passes by appearing as though it's chasing something.
What the fuck is it chasing?
Wait, a helicopter's in the sky. Dark, what is that shit?
What are those three things right
Sean,
there?
what is that?
Record it.
I am.
You see them? What is it?
3 dark objects can be seen which appear to be evading the helicopter. The 3 objects can barely be seen in the night sky, but the camera was able to capture all 3 during a few moments. These objects eerily resemble some of the other recent sightings which people have referred to as Dementor UFOs, black cloud-like bodies that change directions mid-flight.
Why are they flying in the dark, too? What the fuck?
They're chasing something.
What the fuck? Look at those. Look at 3 of them.
What the fuck is it?
So what do you think these objects were? UFOs? Birds? Or maybe even some sort of living entities maneuvering through the night sky? Let me know your take on this strange sighting.
That's wild.
A man in China notices a strange glowing object high up in the clouds, and what he captures looks otherworldly. Take a look.
Can you turn me what's this?
A blue glowing object almost resembling a portal can be seen glowing in the night sky.
In the China, in the middle of the China Hubei province, Wuhan city.
So is this an alien craft? A possible test from Project Bluebeam? Or maybe a portal to another dimension?
Can you tell me what's this? UFO.
What would you do if you saw something like this up in the night sky? Just a quick short interruption. If you're enjoying today's video, please hit that like button, drop a comment, and let me know which clip you think is the craziest down below. A few friends standing in front of their house notice a group of strange lights hovering close together in the distance. Take a look at this.
That's weird, buddy. Hold on a second. I can't tell if it's drones or what.
They're not parachuters because...
Well, gang, you might... They look big.
Many people in the comments thought these are a group of drones flying together, but the guys recording the video are convinced otherwise.
Okay, some of them are disappearing.
Yeah, disappearing.
Oh, I'm not gonna keep your view. I can't trust you. What is there? Why can't you trust you?
Yeah, that's wild. Give me my phone back, dude. Give me my phone. What? Because I don't trust you with my video. What do you mean you don't trust me? It's fucking aliens, dude. Unable to verify what they are looking at, they continue to film the strange lights. And this wasn't the only recording captured of this strange formation. A man driving notices the same exact lights and gets a much clearer video. Check this out.
Look at this right here, guys. There it is, guys. This thing right here can shapeshift, can turn into a fucking car, can do whatever the fuck it wants to do. I swear to God.
So what could this be? A large group of drones possibly imitating a larger spacecraft? Could this be a test run from the government staging a fake alien invasion?
This is not an airplane. Look at this. Holy shit, guys.
What do you guys think?
Yeah, that's wild.
I'd love to hear your thoughts. A man notices a strange black object hovering in the sky. With no explanation to be had, he begins to film.
That thing is just floating, bro. At the beach.
It doesn't appear to be a balloon or anything that can be explained easily to the naked eye. And if it was a kite, where's the person flying it?
What is that?
No propellers can be seen. So how is it hovering?
We got UFOs in San Diego?
Another object identical to this one was seen a few days ago in Mexico as well. People are witnessing strange sightings like this all around the world, and it's happening more and more frequently day by day. Have you ever seen something like this before?
I don't know.
Many people have reported UFO sightings while flying in airplanes, but whatever this woman captured takes things to a whole nother level.
What the f is that? Oh my god, oh my god.
Dozens of dark hovering objects can be seen floating stationary among the clouds.
Oh my god, right now. Oh my god, right now. There's a bunch of them.
While the video was brief, many objects could be seen in the clip.
Look! What the fuck?
So what do you think these could be? Are these drones, UFOs, or something different entirely?
Oh my god, right now. Oh my god, right now.
It's definitely no secret that news stations have captured all sorts of unexplainable objects in the sky when going live. But take a look at this one from last week.
At 9:45, we stop it. Now I'm going to get right in the way. This appears through the clouds.
The news anchor points out the glowing object, which appears to form out of nowhere. And if you watch closely, it zips past the camera at insane speeds.
Watch what happens, because it moves pretty quick. I'll get out of the way. Comes at us and goes over.
What could possibly move that fast? Is it one of ours, another country's perhaps, or maybe another planet's entirely?
What do you think that was?
Whatever it is, it left people on live television stumped for answers. Here's another piece of footage that was captured on live news in California during the wildfire coverage. It looks very similar to a couple other videos that were captured during the fires, which leads me to believe that it's more than likely authentic.
A number of cases that we heard from military pilots going back even 10 or 15 years.
So what do you think this could be?
That's crazy, bro. They're trying to put
While
the
looking
fire
at a
out.
static camera outside of his barn, a man captured a strange flash of light on video. Take a look at this. What appears to be a green meteorite can be seen shooting downwards from the sky, but the strange part is it appears to explode or implode suddenly while vanishing. Is this common behavior for a meteorite? Do they typically explode upon entering the atmosphere? This resembles the Las Vegas green UFO that people went crazy over a year ago.
A mysterious fireball falling from the sky, caught on a cop's body cam. It landed with a crash.
So what do you think? Meteorite or UFO? While talking about UFO sightings, it's important to mention the recently released footage from a couple of whistleblowers. One retired helicopter pilot claims he was part of a UFO retrieval program, and he shared some secret footage that he kept during an interview on News Nation.
This extraordinary footage clearly shows an egg-shaped object dangling in a sling below the belly of a helicopter.
The footage shows some sort of large egg-shaped object being slowly lowered from a helicopter by a cable. In the night vision footage, you can see the object's shadow, and whatever it is, it appears to be massive. Another video has emerged of the same egg-shaped object being removed from a cave. Many people were very upset by this quote, big reveal, saying that whistleblowers always hype up the world and then show some grainy footage of something that can barely be seen. And while I can understand the disappointment, if these are all real clips, they're pretty bizarre to say the least. And then there's new footage of what appears to be an egg-shaped UFO coming out of a hole in the moon? So could this be actual footage of NHI or extraterrestrial crafts? Or do you think this is all part of some false flag hoax? If you hadn't heard, Elon Musk had a SpaceX rocket explode during the launch.
Breaking news out of Texas, Elon
That's just
Musk's
real. That's crazy,
SpaceX
bro.
losing contact with its massive multi-billion-dollar Starship.
And the footage people captured of the spectacle garnished hundreds of millions of views online. Here's a look at what some people captured from around the world.
What's up? Hanukkah. What's up?
At first, people were under the impression that this was part of some UFO invasion.
What are those?
Look up, everybody! Look up! Look up!
Then again, maybe it was.
Mira, mira, mira!
But nonetheless, the view in the sky was incredible.
Something must have happened.
My god, that is the coolest thing. Whoa! What is that? Literally, what is that?
But not everything can be chalked up to be SpaceX. And while this next clip appears to be a rocket returning from orbit, something strange is captured in the video. Watch closely.
What the f is that? That's a fucking fireball, bitch. Oh my god, it's coming right for us.
What appears to be a small orb-like object can be seen returning with the rocket, staying just within the glow of the ship, but remaining at a distance away from it.
There's floating around in it. Those are the fucking orbs that they've been talking about. I'm scared. There's literally things floating around in it.
Dude, look, you see
What
that?
the fuck? You see that shit floating in there? It's falling. It's going on.
Dude, it's coming towards us.
I'm scared.
That's a light. We're gonna go in the car and look at it. You see the light on it?
Yeah.
Dude, that's an alien. I swear to fucking God it is.
But they're fucking shining lights down. You can see it?
Coming out, look.
Coming out of the light. Yeah, it's falling down.
Look at.
Look, there's 3 of them back there.
That's just pieces of the
what the
rocket.
Look that way. Look that way.
Could this be part of the ship that broke off while re-entering orbit? Or do you think it's an alien tag-along flying back following the ship?
That's why he said that, because you knew what it was, bro.
In this next clip, a man notices a strange egg-shaped white object appear to be flying through the sky in broad daylight. Take a look.
Bro, what the f is this in the sky? Is anybody out there seeing this shit right now? I'm trying to get the gut. Oh my god. Hold on. The f is this?
In the video, he shows an airplane passing by for comparison, which can clearly be identified as a plane. But whatever the white object is, it appears to have a circular shape and no wings can be seen.
Bro, what the f is this in the sky? Is anybody out there seeing this shit right now?
So what do you think this could be? Could this be one of the egg-shaped UAPs whistleblowers have been referring to? Or do you think this is something else entirely? A man sitting on his balcony notices a strange object moving among the clouds and begins to film.
Baby, come here.
A strange cloud-like object separates from the clouds, clearly moving on its own accord.
Baby.
He calls for his girlfriend a few times to come and look at the strange sighting, possibly to verify that he isn't seeing things.
Baby. Come here.
So do you think this was some sort of cloaked craft or just a strange phenomena happening in the clouds? Whatever it is, one would have to admit, it's pretty odd to say the least. People have been seeing these strange orbs all over the place. This video was captured in China a few days ago. A large glowing sphere flies by above the buildings in the sky. This isn't the first sighting captured of this nature either, so what the hell could it be? Aliens from another dimension, or some sort of top-secret military craft yet to be revealed? What do you think?
What do you think?
A woman driving notices something strange hovering above some fields and stops her car for a better look.
Could be anything.
Oh my God, it is a freaking UFO. And there it is. It's just hovering in the sky.
A dark pyramid-shaped object appears to be floating and slowly rotating in the middle of the sky.
It's just hovering in the f***ing sky. Look at that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Get off.
While many people often dismiss footage like this, assuming it is some sort of CGI, this isn't the first time someone has captured shapes like this in the sky.
Before.
So what do you think? Authentic UFO or a manufactured video? In Miami, Florida, a group of people going for a night walk along the beach witness an amazing spectacle in the night sky. Take a look.
Oh. Holy God.
Two bright streaks of light can be seen flying horizontally from right to left. The colors in the objects led people to believe that maybe this is some sort of alien spectacle rather than another SpaceX launch.
What is that?
That's wild.
There's another angle from a different part of Florida of the same sighting.
Oh,
Why is it so?
I don't know.
A few people in the comments mentioned that this is probably the new rocket launched by Jeff Bezos called Blue Origin.
Is that falling from the sky?
I don't know.
It's really freaking creepy.
Dude, I don't like this.
I don't like it either. Is it?
Whether this is a new type of rocket or a UFO, one would have to admit the colors are actually incredible shining through the night sky. We're gonna figure out what went wrong, obviously. Things like this happen. So thanks for watching, guys. If you're new to the channel, welcome aboard. We have a great community here. Sky Watchers, Seekers of the Unknown, Conspiracy Theorists. I've got some really crazy things in the next few videos that I'm gonna share with you. Some of the stuff is so wild, you have to see it to believe it. So stay tuned, and I'll catch you guys later. Peace.
Good. That was a good video.
Well, gang, you might want to lock and load for this one because it looks like that daddy's not home tonight. Yeah, double check those doors because I heard.
Boy, I hate that knock, boy. I hate it.
One of them down.
You think someone's at my window? Makes my spine chill. Who the fuck's at my window?
Right into it. If you're new here, you do not have to subscribe. You do not have to like the video. You guys know the deal already. I post random stuff. But shout out to the homie Mystery Man. Let's get down to it. Roll it.
A man named Edward was driving through Georgia when he captured this video.
Bigfoot found in Georgia?
They got Bigfoot found down here in Georgia.
Okay.
Got him dragging him with a helicopter.
Got two helicopters?
Wonder where they're taking
Nah!
him.
Yo, say psych. So you're saying that's Bigfoot right there flying? Oh, shit. No way.
Known for sharing fishing and hunting content, Edward unexpectedly captured two military-grade helicopters carrying something massive, dark, and hairy through the backcountry.
Pause.
The footage is shaky, but even after zooming in, the object is clearly...
There is zero way. So you're telling me that they were flying out Bigfoot like he was some Tom Cruise? Like, it's not Tom Cruise that you can fly out anywhere. It's Bigfoot, bro. And the last time I checked, I don't think he likes being at Six Flags.
Bruh.
And that's probably the feeling he's getting while being there, bruh. Now that's no Bigfoot. Could you imagine, like, if he pulled like one of those ropes down, there goes the chopper. If he pulled the another rope, there goes the next chopper. Nah, bro, that gotta be capped.
large, requiring two helicopters to transport it. What makes it even stranger is that Edward, who had no history of posting about paranormal subjects...
Now, of course, if it's real, then they must have sedated him, like hit him up with a tranquilizer or something. Yeah, I get that, homie, but I don't believe that.
has gone completely silent since uploading the clip.
Oh,
no
crap.
comments, no follow-ups, just vanished. Some think he was warned to keep quiet.
Oh crap, so he posted the video and then peaced out?
The Lackwoods creature is a mysterious cryptid known for its eerie screeching, said to cause severe headaches, nausea, and other strange effects. The first video about it surfaced when a camera was discovered deep in the forest, capturing something approaching the cameraman.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay, I mean, the video quality is super... Reminds me, it gotta be an older video, older camera.
Later, YouTuber ChrisVids21 uploaded his own footage, claiming to have heard the screeching himself.
This seems like a latest video. Oh, snap.
After a long hiatus, he suddenly returned with two new videos, this time featuring another unsettling sound, recorded in a snowy forest with a friend.
Cállate, cállate. Tranquilo. Tranquilo, tranquilo, cállate. Cállate, papi. Yo, shut up, bruh.
Some believe it could be the creature's call, while others suspect clever sound effects. But as of today, every video on his channel has been removed.
Oh, what?
A trail camera set up.
Say psych on that. Psych. There's zero. No, I mean, there's definitely a chance, but why would he delete?
In the woods of Harrison County, Indiana, was meant to capture deer, but ended up snapping a photo of something far stranger. Triggered by heat and motion late at night, the camera captured an eerie figure. Thin, upright, with glowing eyes.
Oh man, okay.
The term not deer is used to describe creatures that resemble deer but move oddly. Or
I mean, it's so hard to make out. It could be somebody's grandpa, grandma. Maybe it's like someone's mother-in-law. Maybe it's one of your guys' mother-in-law.
Looks like a deer standing
up. Hates their mother-in-law? Let me know in the comments. Bruh. Yeah, if you hate your mother-in-law, maybe that's... Yeah, I guess we found it on the tape right there. Maybe that's your mother-in-law. Of course, I'm joking around. But yeah, I mean, it's hard to make it out. What?
Or appear deformed, often linked to paranormal activity. Some believe they are skinwalkers, evil spirits that mimic animals to blend in. Definitely not deer.
I shouldn't be doing those faces, but it adds
to the YouTuber named Sam
vibes,
General was driving down a deserted road near the Phoenix Desert when his dog started whining in an unusual way. Curious yet cautious, he stopped the car and aimed his phone camera.
Whoa. Oh, something happening right there.
Tom? Let's get out of here.
Yo,
what he captured was a large, dark creature, unrecognizable and unsettling.
Yo, if my dog saw that, he would be acting like this. Like, I'm just gonna be honest, bro. Like, he would be looking like this, quite frankly. My digital dog, not my real dog, but my digital dog, by the way.
Spooked by the eerie presence and his dog's clear distress, they quickly turned around and sped away.
Yeah, rightfully.
While out in nature, this Reddit user spotted something unusual. A massive black creature was seen eating from a tree. At first, it seemed like something straight out of a cryptid sighting, but it wasn't Bigfoot.
I mean, probably hungry, man. Probably. And eating an apple is actually good, bro. That's like my dad, like, just, you know, goes to the kitchen late at night to grab his, like, daily banana, daily, like, apple. That's, yeah, bro. Like, I mean, it ain't that, yeah, that's pretty normal. I mean, wow, like, we caught Bigfoot eating apple on camera. Like,
looks
oh,
like a
so
black
what,
bear to
bro?
me.
So what, bruh? You didn't see a monkey eating an apple before? I mean, I get it, like, this is Bigfoot,
no,
but
I never heard of
damn,
him.
bro, like, looks like he packing a lot. Pause.
It was a black bear standing on two legs.
Oh, black bear. Okay.
Commenters speculated that bears in unusual postures might be behind many cryptid myths.
Oh, bear. Okay, bear. So not Bigfoot.
In May 2016,
who the fuck is Scrolly? I don't know what the fuck that is, Mike.
Couple walking their dog along a beach in Port Talbot, South Wales, stumbled upon something unexpected. At first, it looked like a massive piece of driftwood.
Wait, what?
But as they got closer, they realized it was an enormous, decaying carcass.
Decaying?
The discovery sparked intense speculation. Some thought it resembled a crocodile, an unlikely find on a UK beach. Others believed it was the remains of a decomposed whale. Despite all the theories and debate, the true identity of the creature remains a mystery.
You check this out before I forget, so roll this.
While driving to her cabin in the woods, something unusual caught her eye.
Cabin creature.
A pale figure stood motionless in the middle of a field. As she watched, it slowly turned its head, revealing it wasn't a statue at all. She kept filming, and then this happened. The figure crouched into the tall grass, as if trying to hide. It didn't seem human, and it wasn't just a scarecrow. It moved.
It moved.
What was this?
I mean, it looks super pale. I guess they're calling it cryptid. Some would call it aliens. I mean, definitely has that kind of face, right? You can very hardly make out. I mean, yeah, it seems like that. This is where his eyes or her eyes would be. Is it an alien bimbo or a twat? I think it's an alien twat though. Cannot be an alien stud. It gotta be an alien twat or a bimbo, alien bimbo. I want to see alien baddies, man. I really want to see alien baddies. I want to see alien bimbos. I want to, because man, it's so hard finding like a real one on planet Earth, as in like a Homo sapien. Like it's so very hard to find a real Homo sapien female. So I'm like, hey, what about an alien baddie, right? Like, you feel what I'm saying? What if like the alien baddie is super easy to talk to, super easy to, like, maybe there's a mutual understanding, maybe there's related, but no, I don't think there would be relatability, to be fair. Though there, yeah, okay, but if the alien bimbo can actually make some like bussin' food, maybe some bussin' nuggets, right? Like that bro, that's all a man wants, bro. Like, simple as that, bro. That's all a man wants, man. So, you know, and if there's like telepathic communication, easy then. You know, don't even have to talk, easy. I mean, sometimes you gotta talk, but I mean to say, as in, you know, there wouldn't be like any complaint, there wouldn't be any like you feel what I'm saying, right? Like, that's a daily struggle for my brother-in out there, right? And also for my sister who's watching out there. I get that, but yeah, alien baddies, okay, alien baddies. What if maybe there is easy understanding between us Homo sapiens and alien baddies?
And why was it watching her?
Oh, watching her, damn.
A man took this snapshot one night of his wife and grandmother during a family trip. Not long after, the grandmother sadly passed away.
Oh man.
Later, while going through the photos, something strange caught their eye. In the background, there was a figure no one recognized. The photo had been taken near their home in the woods, so no one else could have been around. The terrifying figure appeared to be laughing in a sinister, evil way. Whether it had anything to do with the grandmother's passing is uncertain, but it still leaves one unsettling question. Why was it even there, and what was it?
I mean, open here, bruh, like that is, I don't know, man.
This man was terrified when he reviewed the CCTV footage from a camera in the shed pointed at the kitchen of his cabin. While he and his wife were upstairs, the camera captured this.
Rookie moves,
a person or shadow can be seen moving inside, from right to left. They were supposed to be alone. So who or what was in the kitchen?
Oh, he must have a big head, because
a homeowner began here.
Because it seems like that he had a hoodie up, and even the hoodie cannot like hide his big ass head, bro.
Hearing strange noises near the back of their house one night. They decided to check the security camera to see if it had captured anything, and sure enough, it had.
That big Bah!
Later, another camera picked up the same eerie sound.
That's somebody's uncle high on cocoa, though. That is if Heisenberg from Breaking Bad went cocoa. I mean, he did go cocoa, but I mean to say like times 100, right? Like that
Could have
would
easily
be
been a
him.
mountain lion or some other wild animal. But the homeowner said they've lived there for years and had never heard anything like it before. Whether it's just an animal or something darker remains unknown. But that doesn't change the fact that it's still absolutely terrifying to hear at night.
Oh crap.
While touring a cabin, Reddit user Lusashi and their spouse stumbled upon something downright terrifying. Just as they were wrapping up, they noticed a hidden entrance under some tree branches and a tarp in the yard. Curiosity got the better of them. They peeked inside and found this.
There is a room in there.
Yeah.
No, a room.
Yeah, like an underground like bunker or something. I don't know.
Turn the camera other way,
A crawl
sweetie.
space stretching about 20 feet, leading to a concrete walled room. Inside, a dim, flickering light barely lit the space. They spotted a trash can and what looked like a bottle of bleach lying around.
Oh my
When they
God.
asked the seller, he claimed he had no idea it was there. They couldn't help but wonder, was it?
There's also like a web here, so I mean I don't necessarily I do see hair, but I don't see hair. Perhaps there is, but because the camera ain't that, I mean it's a phone camera, so maybe perhaps we're not able to get the details because you see the light hitting and this is where the shadows are, so you're able to easily see the web. What if there is web here, or what if it's not? What if it's broken into and somebody went inside? But if there is web here, like fully, then I would be like, okay, so this got to be a little old, as in maybe somebody went in and put the bucket down and then I don't know, whatever they did, I don't even want to know, but yeah, right? So
the shelter, a cellar, or had someone been kidnapped inside this room?
There's webs
yeah,
everywhere.
I mean, never
This
know.
man was out of town when he noticed something disturbing on the Ring camera at his cabin.
That gotta be Ginny Weasley, man. Yo, Ron, where you at? Harry Potter, where
The
you
footage
at?
shows a strange individual wandering around the backyard. What makes it unsettling is how the person moves. Odd,
Crackhead.
aimless, and suspicious.
Next.
No, not really.
The user mentioned they live near some known drug users. So there's
Oh,
a
okay.
chance it was one of
Crackhead, nigga. Fuck, I be watering.
them creeping around.
I
What
mean,
I
it
just
looks
said.
like that whoever she is, like, she puts her hand around the neck and just
What
kind
I
of
just said.
like itch the hairline.
There's
or the
known
back of
drug
her hair.
users
Yeah, like,
in
don't
her
seem that bad.
area.
and
She
she's
probably
trying to
on
walk a little
meth.
bit faster than usual. Yeah, that's
Probably on straight
I
meth.
don't know.
But that might be even more terrifying.
Yeah.
Knowing
not
someone
really.
like
That's
that is wandering around your house.
I mean, not really.
A man installed Ring cameras around his home in the
Homeless
woods,
and on drugs.
mainly for safety and to capture possible wildlife footage. It didn't take long until one camera captured something quite unusual. Late at night,
Ooh, damn.
a naked man appeared on the footage wandering the property. Oddly, he seemed unfazed by his lack of clothes, but
Drugs
visibly
again.
terrified.
Pause.
As
He's
if
probably on
something or
some
someone was chasing him.
psychedelics.
He disappeared
He's probably on
briefly.
some
Soon
hallucinogens.
after, he returned, grabbing a metal pipe from the
shit,
property.
yeah.
What?
He moved toward a side path, still looking for something, before
Yeah, he might be
vanishing
on some
into the
shrooms.
darkness.
Yeah.
Nobody knows who he was after or why he was so frightened. Whether he was running from something real, suffering mentally, or both
Shrooms.
remains unclear.
Oh, thankfully the hair hit his gun, man. Pause.
Bad trip.
This one was staying at a cabin for her sister's birthday when she noticed another small, abandoned cabin nearby with its door left open. Curious, she decided to take
Better
a look.
unnotice that shit.
En una cabaña por el cumpleaños de mi hermana y enfrente hay como una cabaña así, como pero abandonada chiquita. Y es como una casita del árbol, así como para niños, no sé. No sé, pero se ve muy tenebroso.
Let's say cat. She's
Voy a
laughing.
caer
Oh, snap.
y no veo como para
Bro, chill.
Mira, allá está la cabaña.
Tranquilo.
Yes.
Nothing. Clear?
No.
Check the other side.
Hay como una mesa, hay ganchitos de ropa y televisor.
Suddenly, the door slammed shut by someone
Nah.
or something inside. But it's unclear whether the door alone.
Yo, that got me. What happened? Hey,
Suddenly, the door slammed
He
shut
got
by
scared
someone or
twice.
something
Seen his
inside.
guts.
That's not her scream, bro. That's not her. Or it's probably mixed with something else that also screamed.
But it's unclear whether the door alone startled her or if she actually saw someone. Looking back at her footage, she later realized that a figure had already been moving in the doorway when she first approached. She and her sister left the cabin behind and spent the night at a hotel.
It's a person behind the door.
Damn, man. Yeah,
Somebody
there was
walked
definitely
behind
some-
the door
20th,
and closed the door.
2013,
Come on,
a
bro.
YouTuber ventured into an abandoned house in Bobcagian, a place rumored to have a dark, unsettling past. As he stepped inside and reached the living room, something strange happened.
Oh, snap. Okay, I saw that, bro. Can't be just the air, though. Okay. I mean, bro, peace out, bro. Peace out. Yeah. Yeah. Honey, I'm home. I mean, I'm not home yet, but I'm home.
Trying to stay calm, he slowly moved toward the staircase, when suddenly, this happened.
Oh, crap. Okay. This what? What this? I mean, English, motherfucker. Is he running?
Shaken, he sprinted outside. But as he stood outside, a faint, low whisper could be heard. What did he really encounter during this exploration? And who or what was whispering to him?
Yeah. You might want to tuck yourselves in the blankets, guys.
A man was feeling nostalgic when he searched for his late mother's old forest house on Google Maps. As the satellite image loaded, he was baffled by what he saw. In the front yard, behind a parked car, stood a woman with blonde hair.
Yeah.
It was his mom. His mother had passed away 12 years ago, and according to Google Maps, the image was taken just 2 years ago. None of it made sense. And
oh crap, bro, that is insane. Okay, looked up my deceased mother's home, and she's in the pic. My mom has been dead since 2012. The other day, I looked up her old home address on Google.
She ain't dead.
And she is in the picture. Google lists the pic.
She lied to you,
2
dumbass.
years ago. What the hell? Can anyone explain this? Okay, now
Your
that
mama
is
lied to
crazy,
you.
Yeah, I mean,
your mama.
I mean, I don't know how like that person's mom passed, but like, what if she's around, or I don't know. You gotta look into it.
And he
That's
turned
wild.
people online for an explanation.
Did you see the
Maybe
body
it was a
get
glitch in
buried?
Google's system, or
No.
perhaps
She
it
looks
was
like, oh shit, I got caught on camera, nigga.
her ghost.
Or
what is going on?
Good.
Nah, that's suspect. That's
In
suspect.
Louisiana, one family security camera caught something bizarre earlier in 2025. While checking their yard footage after detecting movement, they noticed this. It wasn't ordinary smoke. It seemed to descend from above in a strange, unnatural way. Puzzled, they shared the clip on TikTok, wondering
Of
if
course.
it might be something extraterrestrial.
Yeah.
Some viewers thought it looked ghostly, while others chalked it up to light or gas reflections. Interestingly, Louisiana also reported unexplained drone sightings.
Or what if like somebody accidentally dropped the paint? You know, it could be that. I don't think it's paint being dropped, but you never know, right? Maybe it was just some.
Earlier this year. Coincidence?
Think not.
A mother shared.
My son was recording a video of himself walking through home and caught shadow person watching him. What?
Video on Facebook explaining how her son had borrowed her phone while she was out grocery shopping.
Oh wait, what?
He was
Did I
just
see it?
recording himself for fun in their cabin. But when she watched the clip later, it took a disturbing turn.
Oh
The
my
boy
God,
moves
yeah.
around the cabin, smiling at the camera. As he walks through the hallway and into a room,
Right
something
here, huh?
chilling shows up. A
Oh,
pair
God.
of glowing eyes staring from the ceiling behind him. But the
Oh.
most disturbing part happens toward the end. As he puts down the phone, a shadowy figure appears in the corner of the frame.
That's what I seen.
The creepiest part, he was supposed to be home alone.
Very. I mean, the quality is pretty bad. It's hard to say what it was. I mean, those eyes looking up. Hard to make it out. But we've had videos like that where, you know, like entities have been around, like the kids and whatnot. Yeah, it looks like, bro, like seriously, man, these entities gotta stop acting like Diddy, man. That's crazy. I've seen like videos over on Bizarre Bub. He makes like scary ghost videos as well, paranormal stuff. So yeah.
Pete and Ash, a couple from the US, had finally settled into their dream home in the quiet countryside of Michigan.
Okay.
But soon after moving in, their peaceful nights were interrupted by strange noises outside.
Drama. Fell asleep on the couch after the Lakers game. Okay, I don't know, man. That gotta be.
Sounds like it's in the front yard.
At least he wants to
Okay,
go
I
check.
have my guard down. That's not good. Let me get my guard up right now. Yeah. Chill quick, bro. Tranquilo, papa.
Just,
Bah!
there's nothing out here.
Bah!
Okay.
Every morning, unsettling sounds echoed from their front yard. But whenever they checked, nothing seemed out of place. Frustrated, they set up a trail camera.
Oh, then they capture it? Yeah, probably something is gonna pop out. Oh snap, I see it right here. Some move here. Oh, right here?
The footage revealed movement along the trees surrounding their property, accompanied by eerie sounds in the background.
I've been hearing it more up by the pond lately. It's going today.
It gotta be a TikToker, man. She probably recording like a video, dance video, some stupid, probably doing some dumb, probably doing some stupid. Probably that, man. Probably that.
And what was that? Did you all...
Nah, it's like somebody's watching.
What the...
Right here?
What the hell was that?
One day, the noises grew louder, inching closer to their home.
Oh my God, Peter.
No, just stay upstairs, okay, Ash? No, stay upstairs.
I'm scared.
It stopped.
Babe, do you see anything?
Uh-oh.
I don't know. No, I don't see anything.
Pete, it sounds like it's on the porch.
I know it sounded like it was right outside.
Are we going down?
No, just stay up there.
People gotta get this shit together.
I don't know, it doesn't look like
Yeah, I was gonna say tranquilo, but... Oh, they're still running?
Well, I mean, sure.
This thing went back for the camera.
I gotta get my deagle, bruh.
What did you...
I don't know, they didn't see anything. I didn't see anything out there. I mean... What the fuck was that?
I got the 50
The
cal
couple
deagle
lay
now.
awake, tense, as it seemed something was right outside their door. Whatever it was never showed itself.
Nah, that's
but the creepy
crazy.
sounds never left.
Okay, now this was genuinely freaky though. But did you see this UFO video that actually released recently? If not, click on this video on the screen and I'll see you right there. Check it out. Well, gang, you might want to lock and load for this one because it looks like that daddy's not home tonight. Yeah, double check those doors because I heard that you may have forgot to lock
I'm getting used to it
one
now.
of them down, and the Martians are here. Lock yourselves in the basement. All right, let's just jump right into it. If you're new here, you do not have to subscribe. You do not have to like the video. You guys know the deal already. I post random stuff, but shout out to the homie Mystery Man. Let's get down to it. Roll it.
A man named Edward was driving through Georgia when he captured this video.
Bigfoot found in Georgia?
They
Oh,
got
crap.
Bigfoot.
Oh, I just seen
Down
this
here
with
in
the
Georgia.
foot.
Okay.
I'm about to say. Might. I think I'm gonna react to one more of the video. What shall it be? Trap shuts down. No. See if we can get any more UFO videos.
What's up, Vetters? Patrick here with Vetted. Skywatcher has released episode 2 from their series, and they showcased quite a few.
I don't know why I didn't read that title.
The UAP task force was refused access to a broad crash retrieval program. These are retrieving non-human origin technical vehicles, call it spacecraft if you will, non-human.
Y'all, UFOs are everywhere, and I don't mean that they're invading our airspace, which they are. I mean they're actually getting media coverage. News stations like News Nation are actually covering them. We have the government taking them seriously, some representatives fighting for disclosures, others having secret meetings without telling us the information. Whatever the case, UFO and UAP are starting to become an accepted phenomenon. Something that we see as fact. Something is happening in our skies and we don't know what it is. Could it be extraterrestrial? Could it be interdimensional? Could it be both? We don't know. And what's interesting is that with each sighting, we seem to get more questions than answers. And today, I'm going to pile on to those questions with some awesome sightings. Starting with a UFO sighting in Saigon, Vietnam. It occurred on February 4th of 2025 and was posted by Duke On Demand on Twitter. When you see this clip, you're going to see a bright light that at first I thought was maybe just a star. What is a little bit interesting and eerie at first is that you'll see, if you zoom in or look closely, these weird like specks shooting maybe off of it or just in tandem with it. Maybe they're separate orbs. And then this thing just starts moving. And I'm like, wait, what? That's not a star, obviously. I don't know what it is. So sound off in the comments with your thoughts. Check this out. I guess I just found it so peculiar that it was stationary for so long and then it started moving. It's so weird. Next, we have an interesting clip. You see, on April 1st, South America, particularly
Very
Brazil,
weird, man.
was, I wouldn't say invaded. There was like no attack or anything, but there were mass sightings of this jellyfish UFO. However, of course, the media quickly scrubbed a lot of the clips. However, the incredible Wixie, the UFO blog over on Twitter, has found a clip of what may be this jellyfish UFO that occurred in Brazil on April 1st. It is interesting because it seems to be dropping slag, but we don't have 100% confirmation that this is from that event. Still, very strange. Smash like and check this out.
That is weird.
I don't know, every time that the UFOs drop slag, I'm like, what are you doing? But I will agree that it does seem to have the jellyfish UFO features. And by that, I mean that its body seems to be elongated, where yes, the UFO jellyfish, we do often see them with tentacles. One other main thing is how they're elongated sometimes, and sometimes they appear to be like the Jetpack Man UFO, which that actually had a striking similarity to as well, in my opinion. Wixie also found this anomalous clip from Santa Monica, California. It occurred on March 25th of 2025. This, I don't even know how to describe it. Not to get biblical, but when we saw a UFO like this before, it was what was thrown out a lot. So it does remind me of like the wheel of Ezekiel, if you will. It's just really, I don't know. It's weird. Check it out. Sorry, it's just that of all the UFO sightings, the sightings like that I find to be the strangest. Even more so than when they're doing like instantaneous acceleration or positive lift or one of the five observables, because like that literally it looked like a sphere with a ring spinning rapidly around it in every which direction. What even is that? Like I feel like that's a sixth observable. Like it's even beyond the other five things. It's just so strange to me. Next, UFO Mania posted this clip from a live feed in San Diego. I guess they have cameras set up possibly for a university study or just like a weather channel. I honestly don't know. I'm going to be completely honest. But I can see from the timestamp and everything on the recording, this occurred April 3rd of 2025, around 23 to 11:30-ish p.m. And what you're going to see is this very weird bright orange orb streaming across the camera. It makes no sense. And they attempted to slow it down and zoom in, and it still makes no sense. Y'all, let me know in the comments what your thoughts on this. Check it out.
The fuck are we watching? Bizarre.
Now that was weird. Not as weird as the weird. How many times am I gonna say weird? Not as strange as the spinning Ezekiel wheels thing. Oh, I can't speak. But still, it just very, very fast. Like the thing was zipping and darting across the sky. What the hell was it doing? Now that's not the only UFO Mania posted. They actually posted one of my favorite sightings. It is an older one from 2008, and it's actually kind of stunning.
It's going pretty good, brother. How about
as
yourself?
Stunning as it is eerie and raises a million and one questions.
Appreciate you for
This is
stopping
the
by.
holographic UFO that was spotted in Mexico City, Mexico, that to this day has no real answer. I want you guys to take a look at this. Really see what the hell's happening on this camera. Look at these beautiful colors as well, because I mean, as creepy and weird and more questions as we get, it is absolutely stunning. So smash like and feast your eyes on this.
Sin embargo, el técnico de las Águilas del América, Rubén Omar Romano, manifestó que gracias a esta equivocación, su equipo volvió a perder en casa. Armando López Fernández, Palco Deportivo. Ana Gabriela Guevara regresa al deporte, pero en su faceta como promotora.
Hey, it is 3 a.m., huh? This is my night right now, shit. About to call it a night in a second.
No se dan a conocer mayores detalles sobre ese proyecto, pero las actividades de Ana Guevara no influirán con el Instituto del Deporte de esta capital u otros organismos de derecho. Tu derecho, mi derecho, nuestro derecho a decidir. Niños y niñas libres de violencia tienen todo el derecho. Socialdemocracia es, tú tienes derechos.
Yeah, that camera got some good ass zoom.
¿Te escondes por no pagar impuestos? Vive tranquilo. Presenta tu declaración anual por internet. www.sat.gov.mx. Personas físicas en
Yeah, that's wild.
para que todos vivamos mejor. Gobierno federal.
En la Universidad del Ejército y Fuerza Aérea preparamos
Advierte el líder nacional del PRD, Leonel Cota Montaño, que si para el martes, para mañana, aún no hay resultados del cómputo de la elección interna, él va a concluir su responsabilidad al frente del partido. De hecho, pues ya habla en términos de que pase lo que pase, él se va. Vive. Se reforzó la seguridad en la cárcel donde se encuentra detenido Daniel Pérez Rojas, alias el Cachetes, presunto jefe del grupo de sicarios de los Zetas. El aumento de embarazos no deseados y contagio de enfermedades de transmisión sexual es cada vez más alto en jóvenes de 15 a 22 años en el Distrito Federal. Esto lo advierte la diputada Estela Damián Peralta. Aumenta el número de diabéticos en México. Aseguran especialistas que la mala alimentación es un factor pues determinante precisamente. El presidente Felipe Calderón inició una gira de trabajo por Estados Unidos en donde se va a reunir con su homólogo George Bush y el primer ministro.
It's like it's morphine or something like.
El próximo 24 de abril, organizaciones de la Iglesia Católica efectuarán una jornada de oración. Esto en el Monumento a la Madre para pedir por el eterno descanso de los niños que han sido.
That nigga's camera is so shitty. I believe it. Like, you know.
En el Distrito Federal.
This is as good as it can get, and this is as good as it can capture, and this is what it got.
Construidas de manera improvisada con madera y cartón en el barrio de Tepito fue consumido por un incendio durante la madrugada. Milicianos hicieron estallar este lunes explosivos en otros 2 oleoductos en el sur de Nigeria.
Reformas a la ley de establecimientos mercantiles, las cuales también permitirían, por otro lado, consumir cerveza hasta en las fondas o en los pequeños restaurantes. El diputado Isaías Villa González, integrante de la Comisión de Gobierno de la Asamblea Legislativa, informó que este lunes iniciarán las mesas de trabajo con autoridades delegacionales y representantes de los sectores productivos como la Cámara Nacional de la Industria
What can we get, bro?
el Instituto para la Protección de la Propiedad Intelectual y de Comercio.
I can't have 2 more minutes of this. This can't be. That's crazy. Well, it is very, very early in the morning. I appreciate you guys stopping by. Learned some good things today. Hopefully y'all learned some good things today. I know I did. Till next time, much love.